Alright, good day, morning, evening, afternoon, guys. Welcome. Today, I'm gonna take a quick look at whatever Last Epoch has in store for news for their Season 4, and after that, we're gonna check out Dragonkin, the Banished 1.0, which released today. It's a new RPG that I haven't checked out yet, and I wanna check it out. I don't know if it's good or not. I honestly haven't seen too much about it yet. We'll see. We'll find out together. But before that, let's check out the LE Season 4 news first, right? So, Shattered Omens is the next LE season coming on March 26th. And they, as usual, do like their hype weeks, right? The official trailer we already saw. You can watch it on YouTube if you want, at the LE channel. And okay, so over the next week, we are excited to go over Season 4 content, including Omen Windows, 2 new rogue skills, the Rune of Corruption Idle Altars, quality of life improvements, new unique and set items, and more. At the conclusion of Hype Week, we will drop the full patch notes and patch overview trailer presented by Judd on Friday, March 20th. Alright. So, patch notes on March 20th. So, this week on Friday. With all of that out of the way, let's explore the new seasonal mechanic, Omen Windows. Also, welcome in, Grimaby, Theos, Shazba, how you guys doing? An Omen Window is a new random encounter that will unleash a horde of enemies with the ultimate goal of defeating the Omen behind it. The Omen, eh? I know another game that had a community Season 4 with The Omen. Omen Windows appear throughout the campaign and Monolith of Fate. Upon entering the circle, the Omen Window shatters, spawning an all-new enemy, the Omen. During the first phase, the Omen is invulnerable to all damage. Fractured enemies emerge from the shattered glass and join the battle. The Omen tethers itself to certain enemies, granting them buffs, and calls upon one of the 4 eras to aid to summon additional enemies from that era to the battlefield. As you defeat fractured enemies during this phase, a progress bar fills and the encounter ring expands. If you leave the ring for more than 10 seconds, the Omen escapes and the encounter ends. When playing in a party, only one player needs to remain within the ring to avoid the countdown. Okay. So it's kind of like most of those like slay enemies in a ring in a circle mechanics from like PoE. But you can leave the ring for up to 10 seconds even. Once the progress bar is full, the Omen absorbs all. Well, you can see it like down here, the progress bar, the purple progress bar, right? Once the progress bar is full, the Omen absorbs all remaining fractured enemies, empowering itself and initiating the second phase. When this happens, the Omen becomes vulnerable to damage and begins using new attacks. Upon defeating the Omen, you will receive rewards including corrupt items, the new Rune of Corruption, and Timeglass fragments. At times, you may also encounter stronger Omen windows that are more challenging and offer greater rewards. Each Omen window has a difficulty tier that indicates the risk and reward of the encounter. The higher the tier, the more fractured enemies you will face. The tougher they will be and the more loot you will obtain upon conquering the Omen. Okay. Additionally, there are 4 variants of Omens you may encounter, so be prepared for different attacks, patterns, appearances, and even voice lines. That's cool. Alright, so you're like a Frost Omen, a Fire Omen, a Lightning Omen, and a Void Omen, I guess. Yeah, that's pretty much what we have. Greater Omen Windows. At the end of an Omen Window echo chain, we will share about echo chains more below, you will find a Greater Omen Window, which is the final echo objective. Bro. Even like Mr. Gazeman was already like dying of cringe. The Greater Omen Window encounters don't end in failure if you leave the ring. The entire echo is your stadium for the showdown. Additionally, you will take on 2 omens and buff enemies in this version. Okay, this actually looks kind of cool. what do we have here? So you have like this echo chain, whatever thingy, and you can like modify your timeline. The entire Echo Osiris Stadium. Alright, alright. After conquering the Greater Omen window, in addition to the normal loot drops from defeating an Omen, you have an opportunity to increase the tier of the Omen window in new Echo chains. Select other chains to spawn or earn more timeless fragments by interacting with the Timeglass core. This provides you with new ways to spawn specific Echo chains or grant Timeglass fragments. Alright, alright. Vision of the Observer. For those who crave a challenge, you can purchase an Omen Veils woven echo from Apophis with Timeglass fragments. This echo includes 3 Omen windows in close proximity to each other. If at some point you will have all 3 windows active at the same time and manage to defeat them all, you will be rewarded with a fractured prison woven echo and loot from each Omen. The fractured prison can be placed in your web after you've reached 400 corruption. So you have to like push to 400 corruption for that? Okay. Once you enter the fractured prison, it unleashes the vision of the Observer. A new pinnacle encounter. Oh, okay, okay. So there is a new pinnacle encounter. What rewards will you earn by defeating him? Omen of Havoc. Vision of the Observer. Omen of Havoc is like one of the smaller omens that you fight. And I guess they might spawn in this fight as well. But the guy itself is like Omen of... Vision of the Observer, right? Some like Raya style abilities here, or... what are they called again? Like the one guy that you always fight in the mono as well. Looks like that guy as well in a way. I mean, they're all like void beings. Timeglass fragments. When you complete an Omen window, it will reward you with Timeglass fragments. These fragments can only be obtained by defeating an Omen window. A small fragment of an Omen window, valued by those who can see through time, can be traded for runes of corruption and corrupted items at a high level. Okay. They can be exchanged in the Monolith of Fate with Apophis. The Oracle for runes of corruption, crates of corrupted items, bags of temporal keystones, bags of ancient bones, and more. You can also exchange them to generate specific types of echo chains when interacting with the Timeglass core after defeating a Greater Omen window. Okay, okay, okay. Echo chains are a series of echoes that share a consistent enemy or counter type. You can identify the type of chain by the small icon displayed above each echo. All echoes within an echo chain are visible in the monolith web and highlighted with a glowing effect. Okay, okay, okay. Types of echo chains. Season 4 will launch with 5 echo chains that spawn naturally in the Monolith of Fate. Numerous others has, yeah, I mean different chains. Okay. The Omen window echo chain guarantees an Omen window in each echo, leading up to guaranteed Greater Omen window encountered at the final echo. The final echo will also contain a roaming Omen for each previous echo on the chain that was completed on the first attempt. Okay. A Nemesis chain ensures that defeating a Nemesis is the objective in each echo, culminating in a conquered tower in the final echo. I mean, they seem to have added like tons of different new like echoes, honestly. Like, this is not just like one new echo, right? Yo, Illuminator. Somebody say Skyrim. Yeah, I'll actually check it out in a bit. I just wanted to... Like, this post, like, literally just dropped right now, so... I wanna check real quick what this is about, but... I mean, there's gonna be a pinnacle boss at least in Season 4. A new one, right? What's it called? The Observer. Vision of the Observer. Has some... I mean, they show, like, one ability here, which... look like... Like, looks like all of those other abilities that like all the other more void bosses use, I feel like Raya or like even the final guy. Oribus or whatever. No, not Oribus, but like... actually also Oribus has an ability like that, right? GZ, welcome. Rift Beast chains guarantee that each echo objective will be to slay a Rift Beast. Hmm. Okay, so it's like they give you like more agency over what objectives you want to have in your echoes and stuff like that. That's kind of cool. So now like Arusiel's Rockman, guys. Pinnacle of Chaos chains are like Omen window chains, but each echo contains a roaming omen, and they end in the greater omen window for the champions instead of regular enemies. There's also a new Weaver tree node, Memories of the Observer, that causes most of the regular echoes you uncover to be arranged in echo chains. This does not affect the spawn rate of the echo chains. I mean, yeah, okay. Blah, 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 blah. Echoes at the end of the chain have more powerful gear-based echo rewards. Okay, so that's like 5 or 6 like different echo chains you can do, and depending on like the theme they represent, they have like different encounters in them. That sounds cool. Sounds like some decent variety for Monolith. Or like, well, also giving you, the player, more agency over what echoes you want to run. There's also new Weaver tree nodes, Memories of the Observer, that causes most of the regular echoes you uncover to be arranged in echo chains. This does not affect the spawn rate of the echo chains. Did I already read this? Dude, I feel like every second word is echo chains. I can't even concentrate on this. It does provide the convenience of echo chains, such as the continuation, portal, and reward distribution. Echoes at the end of the chain have more powerful gear-based echo rewards, while mid-chain echoes have vacuumable rewards that you don't have to spend time evaluating. Okay. I mean, it sounds like they'd add a lot of stuff. I kind of need to see it in-game, I feel like. Memories of the Observer. Most regular echoes in your echo web appear in echo chains rather than single echoes. Okay, so like when you discover new echoes like you used to, right? That are just like random single echoes, you instead get like a full echo chain that you might want to run. Cemeteries and imprinted woven echoes appear to the sides of chains rather than inside them. Okay. Beacons no longer appear. And this is what, like a modifier in the Weaver tree node? So this kind of like changes your whole like Atlas or like Echo, what was it called again? Like Monolith basically. Twitch drops, okay, buy now, GG. I mean, let's wait with buying supporter packs until the game is actually good. Which it might be with this season. Maybe. We'll see. I mean, this stuff doesn't look that bad, right? Like, there's some, like, agency being given to the players with, like, the chains and stuff like that. With these, like, timeless fragments, right? Also, wait, what are these? Oh, yeah, right. You can, like, this is, like, the currency that you can get, and you can exchange that for all of these rewards, some of which they show here. And these are like the different chains, 5 echo chains that spawn naturally. Maybe there's even more, right, that you can maybe find as maps to put in your monolith. Alright, this is the day 1 of Season 4 Hype Week. Sounds pretty cool. There's definitely like a lot of stuff attached to this new mechanic, like more than one might think at first, and we know now that there is actually an actual pinnacle encounter. How hard this is gonna be, we'll see. But it also says like the fractured prison requires you to be at 400 corruption. I think base Orebus, not Orebus, but like base, what was he called again? Aberoth, right, there we go. Wasn't Aberoth like 300 corruption? Or was that Uber Aberoth at 300? So is this one like gonna be even harder than Uber Aberoth? We'll see. This one, like, mini teaser here doesn't look as messy as Abaroth. Like, Abaroth had like 5 billion effects going on at the same time, right? There's only like 2 or 3 going on at the same time here, if at all. But yeah, you also have to like dodge a fuck ton of things, it seems like. At least on what seems to be a void, like a javelin void knight. Alright, I can't wait to play another sentinel, hell yeah. Or maybe I'll play rogue. Rogue is getting like some pretty new stuff, we'll see. Okay, cool. Where's the music from? It's from Grim Dawn, Fangs of Astakarn. Okay, let's go check out Dragonkin the Banished. I did launch it like for a second, just to see if it runs. And let's change the title as well. Alright, let me know if this is like too loud. It's like a little bit too loud probably, right? Like way too loud. Okay, so some things about this game remind me like a little bit of Wolfson, like the whole style and so on, like reminds me a little bit of Wolfson. Not in a bad way. Also there is some pretty cool stuff like... Where's the cursor stuff again? In-game view, classic or action. It's basically like a little bit more zoomed in camera or like a little bit more zoomed out camera. I don't think you can like zoom in and out in-game though, we'll see. Camera to target distance effect. I don't know what that even means to be fair. Cursor size, boomer. Small. That's tiny, what the hell? I think I go with large, and then you can have like high contrast cursor as well. Which honestly is nice to have as an option. It's pretty nice. Isn't it the same devs as Wolfson? Is it? I don't think so. Wait, is it actually Wolfson devs? And then log in online. No, I'll not do that yet. Maybe at some point, if I decide this game is insanely good. Okay, let's just start the game, right? So, continue. No, I mean, select a character. Okay. Create a character. You're about to create a new character in the city 1. Choose a group in which your character will develop their skills. I just want to play single player. Story or endgame? What do you mean endgame? I just bought the game. I literally have like 2 seconds in the game. What do you mean endgame? Skip the story and fast checked. Oh, it's like adventure mode, I guess, from D3. Nah, we'll do like full story. Start the story from the beginning, including the prologue. Okay, play prologue. Immerse yourself in the world of Dragonkin. Experience a scripted battle. I don't know what scripted... That also reminds me of Wolfson, actually. Didn't like Wolfson also like start the game with like... you being like some... like in some kind of like scripted battle at the start as well? Okay, let's see. Dragonkin the Banished. Yeah, that's what I mean, like the UI and the font and everything, the style. I mean, Diablo 4 also looks like this a little bit, but it also reminds me a lot of Wolfson.
When time first began, the Eternal gave life to powerful beings of light, the Drakeels.
It's not Wolfson devs, though, as far as I know.
The power given
it's a different studio.
Awoke in them only a boundless pride and an inexhaustible thirst for dominion. Shaken by this betrayal, the Eternal banished them to the deepest abyss of Dracomundus. It was there,
is the volume fine,
in the
guys?
depths of the earth, that they twisted into the monstrosities that we know today as dragons. Alas, possessed more than ever by hate and vanity, the Banished refused to admit themselves defeated. Through their voices, they persisted in corrupting humanity. Through their blood, they defined the land we call our home. From that moment on, mankind would live in fear. Fear that one of the Dragon Lords, the most powerful of the Banished, would one day return to the surface. With the support of his Dragonkin, saw Ichnog succeeded in escaping from his subterranean prison. And brave souls, guided by the light, rose up and vowed to push him back.
The Age of Fire. After the Age of Dragons. Isn't this like Dark Souls 1?
After coming into contact with draconic corruption.
Oh, not quite.
Rare were those who remained impervious to the depraved whispers of the dragons on the outskirts of this gaping breach. One such person was Godefroy of Clairval,
Oh, what kind of dance is that?
Knight of the Order of the Eternal.
Fancy. Am I the only one who's already sick of dragons? Okay, we can already play. Okay, so you have I really changed my key bindings earlier a bit because they were not what they are now. Right, you can like change your controls here. Also combining move and attack is something I personally don't like, but you can have that. Control scheme mouse means like classic ARPG controls, but there's also keyboard, so I believe this is WASD style controls, and then there's like a bunch of stuff here. And it seems like you are, just like in Volson, just put into the game on like some more powerful version of your character. This overlay map looks a little interesting. I think you can... Yeah, it's kind of very basic, but it is fine, I guess. You cannot zoom in and out. But yeah, okay. This is like my default attack, basically. Then I have a flamethrower on my lance, because why not, I guess. I got... and also this flamethrower, like, needs the second resource here. I don't know, it's like the oil, I guess, or something.
No fuel left.
More fuel, yeah, there we go. And then, what do I have here? Valiant Charge. Like a charge attack. This is kind of like the skill from last Epoch, right? Like the Shield Rush, but you actually can move, right? Shield Rush and LE, you can't really move well. Here you move as nimble as a rogue. So, yeah. I mean, is it better or worse? It's debatable, but it's certainly different. And then you have this E attack here, which is like a Giga Blade Arc, I guess. Costs mana. Mana doesn't seem to actually be a issue though, at least on this character right now. And then R. Force Wave. Let's go. Is this more like an MMO like Lost Ark or Volson? I mean, it is an ARPG, right? Like Volson was also an ARPG. I think so far, style-wise and so on, like it reminds me a lot of Volson actually. Like legit. Then you have like your health bar, or health globe rather, mana globe of course. The underlying black whatever they put below the numbers to make the numbers be more readable. Well, it is functional, but I think it actually looks not good personally. I think it's... Also the font of the numbers is terrible. Like on the globes at least. This font here is fine, but like why is this font like that? This looks like unfinished font in a way.
The voice of the Dragon Lord blighted people's spirits and petrified their bodies, instilling terror and madness.
Okay, so one E like one shot the entire pack. Makes sense.
Had a breach so vast been rent between the two worlds.
Oh, there's also dodge roll, right? Like there's my space bar here. Dash, rather, maybe not dodge roll, or like a dash. This NPC reminds me of a last Epoch NPC, like in the one void area, like the third act, whatever it is now, like former first act. They also had like the same posture, kinda. Okay, I mean, I guess they just give you like an OP character at first, so that you have fun, a little bit of fun or something. This seems very easy right now. Animations look pretty smooth though, I gotta say, yeah. I mean, it wasn't bad in Volson either, right? Like, it kind of feels a bit Volsonish so far, I would say. Like, the bad thing about Volson was like mostly all the bugs, right? Like, the gameplay itself, if it was bug-free, was actually kind of fine. Like, it was fun. But also, why should I default attack if I can just spam my abilities and I have infinite mana basically. When was the last time I played Volson? I don't remember. I think it was when when they did like this endgame expansion. Or like free update. When they did like Volson endgame was the last time I played. Yeah, I have a stable 120 FPS actually while streaming even. Like performance so far is really good. Like better than Volson, better than Ellie, better than Timeglass 2 actually as well. But I mean, it might depend on the map, of course, right? Like, okay, they also have like ragdolls, I guess, ragdolling. I mean, okay. I wanted to check one more thing. Ragdolls. Defines the number of ragdolls that can be displayed on screen once enemies are defeated. None, limited, unlimited. Okay, let's go. Blood splatter, show all. Yeah, of course. Okay, nice, nice. Allo. Unlimited, absolute base. Yeah, absolutely based. There's like one or two like graphical things that like look like I think the game generally like looks pretty good. You can't zoom in though, unfortunately. So maybe they don't let you for a reason. And also like this map, like the that looks kind of unfinished, or like it looks like some intern like just put it there. And same for the font for the like your numbers for HP bar and mana bar, but otherwise it's fine.
Brave souls founded an alliance to carve the first breach into draconic defenses.
What is this dragon summoning?
Dragonkin's power was strong. It fused our world with that of the Banished.
Okay.
Godfrey of Clairval heroically broke through
Godfrey.
and shattered their defense barriers. This act of bravery, a feat of the righteous alliance of men, allowed me to lend aid to the Knights of the Order of the Eternal.
I'm not sure what to think of the narrator voice, to be fair.
Me, Almantir, Grand Oracle of Pytho Durkan, Dragon Blood.
Oh, that's who she
human
is.
Altered but not consumed by the draconic
What's this AI
blood that
slop?
flows through my veins. My sisters and I have powers given to us by the dragon, but our souls remain our own.
Oh, wait, now I'm playing a different character. Hang on. Oh shit, the prologue is like you get to play every single class. I think I played a knight earlier. This is like a different class, like a... I think it's an oracle. I guess like a mage class. I guess they have like pew pew. You have Spark. Is this just like another one of those games where like if you're melee, you have infinite mana for all skills, and if you're a mage, you're out of mana after like 2 casts. Like I can use the skill like 2 times and then it's like gone. Arcane Portal. It's like a teleport. Okay, makes sense. A little... Yeah. Like usually teleports in these kind of games are faster. This kind of takes a while. I don't mind that though. Lightning Call. Kyler's Tempest. Okay, what do we have here? Explosive Eruption. Conjures Lightning Strike in a target area that deals heavy physical damage. Okay, so like a triple Doombolt kind of thing. Wait, and my dash is also a teleport, huh? It's like the same skill as Arcane Portal. But somehow this is faster. Oh, but it's less range. I see, I see.
neither Dragonkin nor entirely human, and afforded extraordinary abilities by our forebears. By those who drank the blood of the only banished dragon to have ever repented before the Eternal.
Yeah, honestly, it doesn't look that bad yet. How can I move and interact? Yeah, let's change these around. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Let's run like this. You can put Transcendence support and 4 different active skills. I mean, I have no idea about anything else. Let me, like, explore the game first. Like, you're speaking Chinese to me right now. It's my first, like, 5 seconds playing the game. It was early access for, like, almost a year, I think. Which is not that long. Maybe it was longer, I don't know, when it was early access before. It is fully released today. Right, today it's 1.0, today it's out. It does look like strange. I feel like it looks very similar to like Volson in many ways.
These few drops of
But like these numbers here, for example, like some of the like this map over here looks a bit weird, I think, and like the style of the numbers above your health and mana globes looks weird. Otherwise, I think it looks fine actually so far.
My powers need more. With that understanding came a vulnerability. We soon learned that we were at the mercy of their whispers. The voices threatened to consume us.
It's a guy Pokemon.
Our civilization fell alongside the blue dragon Pythodurcan, forcing us to live amongst men in the city of the Order of the Eternal.
I think the game is like a little bit too quiet. Or maybe the voices aren't like loud enough. My teleport, like teleported on that dragon, and the dragon like just got yeeted off the map. That was kind of funny actually. Yeah, same for this guy. The rag joining is kind of fun, yeah, it is kind of fun.
Closer to the breach made by Sir Ichnog, Godefroy fighting fire with
Godefroy,
fire, confronted
I see.
the draconic hordes.
French Godfrey. Wait, wasn't that for French too, right?
But my strategy was less
It is on Steam.
direct.
Dragonkin, the Banished. Hello.
My draconic power allowed me to open up a passageway for the men of Nurogard, all of them prepared to make the ultimate sacrifice to save what remained of humanity.
Okay, now we get to like play a different character maybe. I think there's 4 classes in the game.
Once this invisible barrier had been breached, they
Fangs
knew
of
that
Astikarn
their
looking
efforts would
weird,
hang
yeah.
by mere threads.
This is
But these
Fangs
warriors from the north
of
kept
Dragons.
to the uncertainties of our plan. A hero's death in the heat of battle with their enemy was the greatest honor that could befall them. Led by the pale dragon blood Harold Truelson, the barbarian fleet had
Harold
one
Truel.
objective: to lure the enemy into
True.
the open sea
True,
and
true,
make the
true,
path
true.
to the breach vulnerable.
True son.
If a single vessel reached
I'm
the
playing
coast,
Prologue right
then
now.
their
Prologue
sacrifice
is
would be
kinda
taken for naught.
similar to the Prologue in Volson, where you don't play like a level 0, level 1 character.
Harold Truelson reached the
you-
hostile shore
It kind of
and
like
avenged
presents you
those
the
fallen
classes,
from
and you
Warlock
get to like
Island.
play level 50 characters for a couple of like for like one mini map, right? Like one small map, right? So now this is like the character number 3 that we get to play here. Seems kind of like a hammer. Okay, spin to win, leap. Okay, this is like a berserker kind of character, I guess. Yeah, war cry. Yeah. Character skip. Okay, it's literally called barbarian, this class. So you get like some Thunder Force Wave kind of guy. The leap looks kind of like Ali animation. Yeah. Yo, Shakalu, welcome on. Survivor Spirit as the Cry, restores HP and grants temporal critical bonus, also affects allies and strikes all enemies in the field of view. Okay, it has a 10-second cooldown. What does the 15 seconds in the brackets mean? Who knows? Wings of Ice is like the jump. Stunning and battering enemies on impact.
The barbarians of Nuragard feared neither pain nor death.
And then Savage Whirlwind is just energy per second. Minus movement speed just like in Grim Dawn. And oh yeah, you can also see here at the bottom there's like mod supplies, kind of like skill modifiers, right? It's like all of these skills on these like end game or like level 50, whatever. I don't know if this is end game or not. It's like level 50. They have like skill mod supplied basically already.
A select few, highly trained clansmen, risking their lives in the process, had successfully imbibed the pale dragon's blood without succumbing to the corrupting voices.
Okay, this guy also has more mana problems than the knight. I don't know why the knight, like... Well, like, what... I mean, he doesn't really have, like, mana problems. It's just, like, normal mana usage. The knight just had, like, free mana for some reason.
To become a dragon blood barbarian, he paid the ultimate price and cast away a portion of his humanity.
Okay, so all the characters so far are basically, like...
that he put to use for the
dragon... well, like, humans that... use themselves with some dragon power to become, well, I guess the Dragonkin or something like that.
No energy left. Getting ready.
Yeah, like on this character and on the mage, I like the energy situation so far. The knight was... It's like you were playing a character without energy. Like... He didn't need any energy. Like he had basically infinite energy is what I'm trying to say, right? There will be paid classes in the future. I actually don't know. I don't know much about this game yet. You guys might know more about this game than I do, to be fair. At this point in the game, like at this point. It is buy to play on Steam. I think it's like around 25 bucks, 30 bucks, something like that. Depends like if you pay in euro or dollar or whatever.
The Alliance's plan, as unlikely as it was to succeed, could run its course.
And this is like prologue narration, it's supposed to be like a more introductionary cinematic experience, I guess. Hey, I couldn't use that skill before, what the hell?
The barbarian waited for the signal that would tell him where to carve a bloody path through enemy defenses and lure the dragons far away from the breach.
The fuck? That was a cannon. How's it a cannon?
The Kongirati nomads, every bit as proud and as fearless as the warriors from the north, joined the alliance of men to help
Is this a
push back
Pathfinder?
Soriknog, the Crimson Dragon.
With a roa. They have roa riding.
Sitting astride their draconic hybrids, these tracker archers face the dragons steadfastly and seemingly without fear. Not one would allow the enemy to make easy prey of them.
Yeah, the narrator's voice is not the best. Like, it's really
Hides, wings, teeth, blood. For the Kongirati,
too monotone. I agree.
was not only a threat, but also a quarry.
It's like he's like reading a book at 10 PM, chilling at the campfire maybe or something like that, I don't know.
And where others had begged and prayed for divine salvation, these nomads made full use of anything the earth and providence offered them.
Just too much yapping, General, maybe. Like information overload. Okay, so now we're playing some kind of like hunter, rogue, something like that, I guess. Oh, it does have like claw attacks there as well. Executioner's claws. Toxic damage in a vicious double strike instantly executes weaker enemies. Merciless evasion. Okay, got like a dash on top of your. They all have like different rolls or like leaps or like blinks or whatever, right? Treacherous Rain. Okay, okay, okay. This is a channel skill actually, right? You can... Interesting. Okay. I don't know why I'm like shooting 3 arrows at once with a default attack, but okay. Need more projectiles, more power creep. I mean, it might be a modifier that I have in my basic attack. It might not start like that. Oh yeah, no, yeah, it's a mod, right? It says like projectiles +2 as a modifier. Makes sense. Has the alley blink when you click the ground effect? What do you mean? Swapping between bow and melee smooth. I mean, it's kinda like... There's no weapon swap button that I have to press, right? So it's kinda like PoE 2, I guess. Oh, the yellow circle when you click on the... When you click like force move on the ground. Yeah. I don't mind that much to it, yeah. But yeah, I can understand it being annoying, or like just visual clutter. Unnecessary clutter.
Not yet.
Where are you going? Oh. Skill customization and so on? I don't know. We'll see. Is there a way to see your character already here? I don't think so. At least it didn't tell me to open up any menu. I don't think I can open up any menu right now. It's just like... You get to play like the 4 classes to see like a couple of skills and to see like an example build, basically, I guess.
This union, the Order of the Eternal entrusted her with one of their most powerful relics, a single glimmering scale of light. Each champion had one, and the power of their light would be needed to push Sor Iknog back into the shadows.
I mean, the sound design, for example, I feel like is certainly a little wet noodle style on some abilities. It's not as crunchy as like AAA games like PoE or Diablo 4.
Not yet. It was up to Eula, armed with her scale of light, to cast the invocation. She would then know whether she had been right to put her trust in the
That's
Order
true, I guess. That's
and
true, I
in
guess.
joining the Alliance.
Always find it weird when games start you with those many skills in the RPG.
The power of the
Well,
light
it's,
was
as I said, like this is like a prologue. You get to play like 4 different sample level 50 characters, which already are like decked out, kinda. Just to like show you what you can achieve with those classes, I guess, as an example. After this, I believe you will start at like level 1 with like only 1 basic skill or something like that.
So close to the Dracomundus,
Yeah, the camera movement and stuff reminds me a little of like Lost Ark, for example, as well. It's true. And there's also 5 billion dragons, like, I mean, it's literally just dragons. Lost Ark looked cleaner. I mean, Lost Ark was a higher budget, so company behind them, right? The game doesn't recognize your second display.
The divine light pushed
Oh.
the corruption back into the breach.
Oh, you can change the monitor, I think, manually in the options. Yo, Frosty, welcome.
Into the shadows, where he would suffer eternal retribution.
This is pay to win? I don't think so. It's buy to play, and then you just play the game.
Once calm fell, we were all that was left.
I don't know if there's any multiplayer ladders or trading, actually. I mean, there's multiplayer, I know that. And there's some kind of like...
But more than ever, we knew that the taint of draconic depravity.
Sure, I mean, I'm not sure, actually. I don't know. I'm just gonna check this out. Play it single-player ARPG style, like Grim Dawn style. Because that's like what I care about mostly.
An elite corps was established within the Order of the Eternal.
And I've played this for like 5 minutes now, so... There's a Dark Knight class that has minions. Wait, the Knight has minions? What the fuck? Title drop, yeah. The plot world building looks like something you think is cool when you're 7. Yeah. I do agree to a certain extent, yeah. Definitely. I think Volson was a little less cringy, but the... Like Volson reminded me a bit more of like Warhammer. This is just dragons. Okay, so now you can play a knight, you can play an oracle, so like a mage. We can play a barb, so a barb, or we can play a tracker. They're basically like from different like factions as well. I think the knight is like the more or less like default human in quotation marks. She's like some kind of heavily transformed by the blood of the Cobalt Dragon. I mean, they explained like the lore in the prologue, but I didn't listen to everything, to be fair. He's more like Nordic inspired, but also like Dragonkin, of course. And then we have the tracker as well. We can do a quick poll, maybe. Right. At least on Twitch, which class to play? I know this is being like me being... How can I do quick polls on YouTube? Is that a thing on YouTube? Because if so, then I can do like a quick poll on YouTube too, but... If not, you can also like jump over to Twitch real quick if you want to vote. This is for like 2 minutes or 3. Straw poll, post a link. I mean, I can also do that, yeah, but it's like more work. And you also didn't get the... I mean, I could do that, I guess. Next time. They're definitely like leaning heavily, like way more heavily into class fantasy than, for example, Volson did. In Volson, we had only like, you had no classes basically, right? You could combine any kind of skills together, which was kind of cool. But also I feel like Volson didn't have like that many skills in general. She looks like a Naga, in a way, like a sea horse dragon. What is this? What the fuck is that? I don't think I've ever seen that meme actually. That must be too ancient, or like from not the part of the internet where I was at. Change your stream title? Is it not changed yet? I think it should be. Alright.
Who knows? Perhaps the heroes that the Alliance of Men has been waiting for will be found among this unit's latest recruits.
Why is she still yapping? Like, just let me play the game. Okay, so we have a ricochet shot, we have one skill. That's a rapid fire skill already. Okay, and now we can look at character and stuff. So, inventory, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 claw and bow. So honestly not that many item like slots compared to other RPGs. Rather less. Then we have like room for items, room for materials, I assume. Cosmetics, I assume. Ancestry grid. Okay, what the fuck is this? I think this is where you put your skills, right? Yeah. Okay, so like these are, that's like your skill system. So you have like these hexagons in the middle, where you can like put your skills for now, like skill modifiers as well as, I guess. And then when you level up at level 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45, I assume the others get unlocked as well. Whatever these locked ones here mean, no idea. Maybe you unlock them in like a different way compared to just leveling up. Also, there's 4 things here. Maybe you can like have like 4 skill setups and you can like switch between them on the fly or something like that. Okay, Ancestral Grid is where you can manage your skills. It is here that you can place fragments you have obtained in order to equip skills. Character skills. The character skills here refer to active skills. When a fragment containing a character skill is placed in your Ancestral Grid, the skill is automatically added to your action bar. The action bar can be reorganized from this menu. You can place up to 5 fragments containing character skills onto your grid. There are many different skill modifiers. They are the same for all character classes. Okay, that's actually good, I think. When a fragment containing modifiers touches a fragment containing a skill, this modifies the skill. For each modification, a certain power threshold must be reached by applying several identical modifiers. So you can have like modifier tier 2, tier 1, 2, 3 and so on, right? Or in this case, it's when you have one. Okay, you have to have one modifier there for 6% movement speed, or 3 of them for 12, or 7 of them for 20. Unlike skills, the modifiers available have varying levels of rarity. The rarest modifiers are always more powerful and make it possible to achieve these thresholds more quickly. Okay, I see. Oh, so you have like speed as a common modifier, you have speed as a rare modifier, speed as a epic modifier, or something like that. Wormling skills act as skills and as modifiers. Wait, what the fuck is a wormling? They cannot be used directly, and you must place them in direct contact with your character skills in order to trigger them. Place them in direct contact with your character skills in order to trigger them. That sounds like devotions. And Grandon, in a way. Certain wormling skills are triggered upon activation of a character skill, or like cast on hit, I guess, yeah. And others when inflicting damage or when eliminating enemies. Wormling skills can be improved by certain modifiers. You can place up to 5 fragments containing wormling skills on your grid. Wormling skills will not have an effect if you do not have the corresponding wormling. Light, like electric wormling skill? What the fuck is a wormling though? Is it like a pet? Compatibility and keywords.
Good hike.
Compatibility between modifiers and skills can be quickly identified by placing your cursor over a hexagon. The hexagons that will not have an effect due to the current setup of your ancestral grid will be crossed out. Okay.
Ah, we speak at last.
Keywords, for example, active, basic, instant, offensive, physical, projectile. Or here, active, core, cost, instant, offensive, physical, projectile. Okay, okay. Wormling skills are twice as complex. They have both keywords that affect enhancement as well as constraints relating to compatibility with character skills. Okay, so you can like only attach certain cast on hit skills to certain types of like active skills. Ranking of skills. Character skills can level up in rank in order to increase the amount of damage dealt, so like in PoE skill gems, I guess. at the expense of their cost and their cooldown also increasing. Cooldown increasing, what? Each rank requires that a certain power threshold be met. By applying multiple modifiers. Okay. So you also, to level up the skill damage-wise, you need to have a lot of like modifiers attached to it to give it effective power or something like that. Worming skills do not have ranks but are counted as a modifier with power level 1. Okay. Take care, if a skill obtains a cost or cooldown via a modifier, this would also be affected by the skill's rank. When a character skill is at maximum rank, it is upgraded to create symbiosis with your wormling. What the fuck? Symbiosis makes it possible for the skill to deal damage with the element of the wormling alongside its initial element type. Skills in symbiosis target the enemy's weakest resistance and make use of your highest damage multiplier. So it just gives you dual damage, but it only applies the damage type of the one that will deal more effective damage. Instead of just adding the two together. I guess. Okay. What else do we have? Attributes. Okay, what is this? Okay, passive. Courage, intellect, resilience, agility are like the attributes. And then down here you see what they increase, I assume. This one increases reflex and armor, maximum HP, maximum energy, armor attack, max HP and attack. Wait, max HP and attack in one start? What the fuck? Targeting. Marks enemies with skills. D. Removes the marks from enemies with piercing damage. Restores energy for each enemy hit and executes weaker enemies. Okay. Then you can like put points here once you have points, I guess, and then you get after like 10, 25, 45, 70, 100. You get like different passive skills. For example, here, agility, you get toxic damage at 45 points. Here you get fire damage and stuff like that. Okay. So this is like all your like attributes and passives together, I guess. And I assume these are kind of like in Diablo, or something like that. Like if you get agility on a rogue, it's gonna give you damage, but if you get agility on a knight, it probably isn't gonna give you damage, but like something else instead. Stats. This menu allows you to view your character's current stats. You can choose to pin multiple stats to keep an eye on how they are developing in real time during gameplay. Oh wait, what? That's cool. A display panel on the left side of the screen allows you to observe the impact of... Wait, they have like DPS meter already baked into the game day one? What? That... okay. Wait, where do I see my skills? Or is it just the stats? How do I pin the skills? Wait, where's this window? Like this? Okay, but like, what about this one? This is the interesting part. Is it just gonna pop up like automatically, or?
Ah.
Yo, Canadian
speak at
guy, welcome,
last.
welcome. Press B. B does nothing for me. I've just changed my inputs, probably. Talents. Oh, there's also talents. This menu allows you to view your character's talents. Talents are the ultimate passive skill. Talents are earned and obtained via a point system. Each talent has several ranks with stacking effects. Some even offer exclusive bonuses at the highest rank. A rank is unlocked once you have a certain number of points. Talent points come from the worming and rarest pieces of equipment. The fuck? Is this like a mastery or profession or something like that? Like an ascendancy? Accuracy, chaos. It's like different effects. You get like passives and actives, I guess. Okay, that's pretty cool. Skills are pickups, you slot them in the grid. Okay. But how can I pin a skill to the DPS meter? Like how can I make this window pop up? Like I just put like some random stat there. It's not gonna. Options general. Why is it like blacked out? What the fuck? Flash appears when landing an attack. No, thank you. Oh yeah, these are also like the two different camera settings, right? This is classic. This is action. It's like a bit, it's like a different angle. It's like a bit more zoomed in, I think. Maybe it's like getting unlocked later. I don't know. That seems weird. I did not play early access now. This is the first time playing right now for me.
You're marked for death.
Wait, the default attack like ricochets. Okay. Caravan, apprentice tunic. Grab this. Okay. Okay. Cool, cool.
Ready to kill.
Ah, we speak at last.
Why is there this like green bar as well? Is that my toxic supply or something? My poison supply? Also, what is the camera doing? Why is it doing this? Please don't do that. It shows me the battleground in the background. Okay, now it's a side-scroller game or what? Like, what is this? Why is it a side-scroller now?
Ready to kill. I'm out of breath.
Yeah, hopefully that's not happening like all too much.
There, they are. Nicely done, Song Khan.
Take care of yourself, apprentice. There are Dragonkin gathered here.
These are the ones that killed Bjorn's
The
brother.
voice acting. There are a Dragonkin gathered here.
Let us eliminate them.
It's like,
We
I'm going
cannot
shopping
let them
now, Mom.
establish themselves this close to Montesquieu.
Okay, please get some toilet paper too.
This one is locked.
Wait, there was something about like some mark ability as well, actually. In the innate skill or like, I mean, I pressed it, but it doesn't seem to do anything so far.
Is anyone hurt? Song Khan? Apprentice? We're fine. Somehow. But what is this totem? It seems as though...
Oh, with the shuriken symbol.
Heading straight for it. Our apprentice was able... Astria, you're the expert in draconic rites. Do you have any idea where they could have come from?
All signs point to this totem having been used for a ritual of corruption. And from the sheer amount of blood spilled here, we can assume they have enslaved a host of victims.
Pressing open, oh, you open the item
The statue
slash
is
fragment
crafted from
filter.
Black Willow. It must be from the Jaxara's swamp. My clan...
So far from here. Could the Dragonkin have carried this idol?
There would have to be countless adepts among their number if so. We must warn the Council of Montesquieu without delay.
Given the scale of this invasion, it should not be difficult to win the Councilors over. They'll surely decide to attack in force.
Surely.
Perhaps it would be best to learn more about our enemy before rushing in. If we are to root out a cult of this size, we need to avoid making any hasty decisions.
There would be one way to learn more about these creatures. A reconnaissance mission. If we send a small group, they may go unnoticed. A few skilled soldiers need only enter their lands and target their sanctuaries and camps. Then we'll see how they respond.
Yeah, it's a bit too bright. I don't know. I think the edge of the roots together with the green of those things together with like it doesn't look smooth, or it looks a
We need
bit
to leave
too,
before reinforcements arrive from the plains. But this would allow us to gather
I
information.
don't know how to describe it.
Also creating a diversion.
It looks a little too messy for some reason. This game looks so bad in your PC, really. It actually runs very well in mine so
So be
far.
it. The apprentice will
Like
accompany
it runs
Song
better
Khan
than
while we
Titan Quest
protect
2,
the
it runs better
borderlands around the
than
Alliance.
PoE 2,
The
it runs
apprentice
better
will gain a
than
bit of experience in the
last
company of a
Epoch
traveler.
almost as well.
That
I mean,
leaves
yeah.
the accolade, and to make her a dragon hunter officially.
Yeah, Scatter, I kinda agree, yeah. Better than Grundon? I mean, kinda hard to beat Grundon, like Grundon runs on any potato. It's my first time playing today, so I don't know, maybe it's, I mean, it must have ran like a lot worse in the past, I believe that. Okay, what's happening here? Treacherous Rain. Makes, oh yeah, that's that ability, right, that we had earlier. Okay, but why is it bound to this? This is the filter. Okay, there's loot filter. New rule. What? New filter. Test. So I can sort by rarity, by like slot type, by stat in that type, talent. So like items that have like skill modifiers for certain talents or something maybe, or that have like certain talents as part of the item. Seems kind of like LE filter, yeah. And then there's Divine and Draconic. I guess Divine and Draconic are basically like epics and legendaries. And you can also do a filter for fragments, which are the skills and so on, right? I can also highlight. Hide, show. Then again, like which skill it modifiers, I guess, or like which skill it works with, maybe. Or which skill it is, even. Yeah, these are the modifiers, these are the skills. So these are like all the skills in the game, I guess. Something like that. Tracker, tracker, tracker. Or are these only tracker skills now? Wait, these are... Okay, no, these are only Wormling and Tracker skills. So, like, Wormling skills, I assume, are like the same for all classes, assuming every class has a Wormling. And then, like, if you have an Electric Wormling, you can use, like, Electric Wormling skills. If you have a Toxic Wormling, you can, like, use Toxic Wormling skills. For Fire, the Fire ones. For Ice, the Ice ones. And then these are the tracker skills. So that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 skills in this class at least. I mean, that seems decent. How can I unlink this? Oh, I can turn it, okay. Mark this junk, no. They're fused together. Unlucky. Oh, but if I put the movement speed here, it's also gonna affect these two skills, right? Yeah, I see. It's like the mod of... Okay. So like, even though the movement speed is kinda shit on like Treacherous Rain because you're literally standing still, right? Now you also get the movement speed when you're basic attacking or also when you're like using the skill. Because it's like next to these two too. That's nice. Yo, bouncing. Auto.
This one is marked.
Okay, there's one thing that like my Grim Dawn brain is used to. Like in Grim Dawn, sometimes you wanna... Like if you wanna make sure that like one skill goes out, right? You don't just press the skill once, you press it maybe like twice or thrice until it actually goes out. To make sure it actually goes out, right? In this game, if you, for example, press Q twice very fast, even though like the character is in its first animation, like, or has like barely started the first animation, you will still like, basically you're like queuing the second skill afterwards, right? Like I'm pressing Q twice very fast, so like QQ, and I'm using the skill 2 times, right? And that's not a problem with like you can't override it with other skills. Okay, so like I'm pressing QQ fast and then like right click and then holding down right click, right? then actually the second Q gets aborted and you're attacking. But if you use like the move to, like if I hold on left mouse button, right, to move, it's not getting interrupted. Like it's not getting overwritten by like a move command. Like even if I spam click, left click, right? Like say I wanted to like stop attacking, but I on accident like clicked the skill twice. I cannot interrupt it with like movement.
My arm grows sore.
Can I interrupt it with like the dash? I cannot interrupt it with the dash either. I can, right? But it was a bit clunky. Okay, I can. But it doesn't work when you hold down the dash. The same way you would be able to interrupt it with like holding down right click.
I can't anymore.
Not really, no. Like for example, I press QQ right mouse button W, right? QQ right mouse button W. I did like one Q and then W. Who cares about clear speed, dude? What the fuck? It's a level 1 character, we're like checking out game mechanics.
Ready to kill.
But it seems more generous with like how power, like you seem more powerful by default than saying Rondon early game, for example. You have obtained enough experience to level up. Yeah, blah blah blah. Okay, so like we get what 4 points. So we need to like put 10 points here. Okay, so like 1 point here gives me like 1 HP and 1 attack. I mean, resilience would give me armor and attack. And you get potent potion. Life force increases damage when HP is high. Boost elemental resistances. Oh, I didn't see resistances yet actually. And then here, agility, cooldown, movement speed. I mean, okay, let's just put points here. Offense. Where's defense? Okay, advanced stats. Elite resistance. Reduces incoming damage from elite enemies. What the fuck? Armor. Bonus armor. And then it I guess shows you some... Not sure if this is percentage wise, like percentage for all damage that you take, or if it's kind of like PoE style armor, I don't know. Elemental... There's physical resistance listed as an elemental stat. Fire, ice, electric, toxic. Okay. So there's physical, fire, ice, or like cold, lightning, poison basically. What does the armor do? Like the resistances here are kinda self-explanatory. But does armor like reduce all damage, or like in last Epoch? Kinda seems like it does. Does it only reduce hit damage? Who knows? Reduces damage on Tuesdays, I see.
Catching my breath.
Is there auto-targeting? Not really, I don't think so. No, you can like literally click here and it's... This is like, we're usually like auto-targeting with like kick in, but it doesn't kick in there, no.
You're marked for death. My arm grows sore.
Also, it feels like default attack is the best for single target right now. Like the channeling skill is just, well, channeling, so it's kinda cringe. Okay, the indicator did not disappear on death, but the attack did not go off at least. I have a new bow, okay. And a new claw. Nice. Is it still janky as fuck? I can't compare, to be fair, because for today's the first time playing. I would say that I could see there being like a little bit of jank in this game, but generally it doesn't seem that bad so far. Seems pretty fine. More zoom, please. Yeah. It is a like last Epoch style game though, right? You have only 5 skills here. I don't think you can have more than 5 skills at once, at least. Like there are more than 5 skills, but you can't have more than 5 at once. Oh, and this is some kind of town. Montescale. Okay. That's a big town. Oh shit, the map looks kind of cool. Nurogard, Northern Continent. Erdenor, Cursed Island where Sour Ignog appeared. Old World Archipelago, group of islands to the west of the main continent. Yaxara, a marshy, damp region covered in thick forests. Okay. Fast travel. Oh. There's fast travel in town? Or everywhere? I think this is only in town. Jailer, storage. Wait, what are these levels? Is it my level or is it like town level or something? Is this the Volson City Builder? This is your town level? This is... Volson had like a city builder, right? Like a city builder in quotation marks, but it was just like one window. And you would see it like on... like a digital piece of paper, basically. There was no actual city. It was like a browser game, endgame. Okay, why can I not fast travel to these now? Because I have to like manually travel to them once, maybe? Okay, more camera, panning, action.
Not a moment to lose.
Well, now I can, or what? To the council chamber. Okay, we can go here. Oh, we can go here? No? What? Okay, whatever. Like, I entered the city gates, and instead of like letting me explore what they have like beautifully handcrafted, the whole city, it's like, yeah, just skip what we made, like just click here. What the fuck? Group B, current hunt. Hunt in Yaxara. Wait, are these... Wait, what are they called in Diablo 3 again? In adventure mode? Was it bounties or something? Like Grim Dawn has bounties too. I mean, they're terrible and bound like in Grim Dawn. Helltide? No, like in Diablo 3. I don't know what Diablo 4 does, to be fair. Diablo 3 had like adventure mode, right? And then there was bounties as well, right? In D3, I think. Yeah. But this is like a... This is like a group finder for bounties.
I need to catch my breath.
Oh wait, these are all the other classes, right? Like all the characters. Yeah, like in this game you're playing like the class as a character, right? So these are the other classes, like the characters representing the other classes. The single player? No, there's also multiplayer. You can play like in groups and stuff.
More than ever. and they are rapidly...
Please forgive this intrusion, councillors. Alas, Grand Tracker, I fear I do not bring the news you are hoping for.
Speak, Hunter.
As you ordered, we found the Dragonkin that killed one of our own. In doing so, we discovered an ascendant cult, one which swells in number.
I mean, I'm playing effectively single player right now, though.
They are practicing corruption rituals in the plains around Monteskai. According to Sun Ken, the idols they are using are from Jaxara, and the ground there was drenched in dragon's blood.
Jaxara.
I fear that their intentions have been made all too clear.
They have come to desecrate the plains? This close to Monteskai? How have they been able to escape our notice for so long? We will need to act before they are able to launch an assault.
With your permission, Counselor, allow me to conduct a reconnaissance mission into enemy territory together with the apprentice. I know these lands well, since the Conqueror used to trade here.
2 hunters against an army of adepts? You cannot be serious.
The Dragonkin have flooded the plains, de Clerval, and redoubled their assaults against my clan. This hunter strategy would allow us to combat them on several fronts.
Combat? What? Why does he say combat?
This is so. Allow Sun Can and the apprentice
AI
to
voice.
gather information at least. I will oversee that.
Question mark?
And if there is need for it, we will call them back. I suggest we put our trust in our hunters, Auspex.
And what of the apprentice?
She is ready.
Then your plan will have my support. High Priest Cornelis, proceed with the accolade.
Kneel, apprentice. Today, before the Eternal, you commit to our
Are we getting knighted or something like that?
until they draw their last breath, to hunting those who serve them, to sealing the breaches to their vile prison of Dracomundus forevermore, to ridding humanity of their corruption. As a token
The presentation reminds me of Volson a lot as well so far.
please take this scale of light. It is a relic of Miriel, the Drakiel who, long ago,
I feel like some of these voice lines are quieter than others, like they're not perfectly balanced.
with the Eternal. It will protect you from the corrupting influence of their voices.
Like this guy is too quiet, for example.
Today, it will make you a protector of humanity, a blade of the Eternal, a hunter of dragons.
Wasn't there like a fuck ton of yapping in every Final Fantasy though,
Non-Dracos
kinda?
mihi dukes. Let not the dragon guide you.
Come and find me at the jail before leaving Monteskai. Since Sun Can and yourself will be on your own in the Jaxara swamp, we are prepared to offer you our support.
There was the cutscenes that you could
The
die in.
Grand Tracker and
Hardcore.
I have pooled the
Hardcore
Order's
cutscenes.
resources
Imagine.
and Kongirat's expertise to give you a decisive advantage.
Mike was so much fun, man.
To meet the dragon's strength with our own, we have raised the first tame wormling.
Honestly, let me watch this real quick because I wanna see how like similar the cutscenes look like. So this was a Volson cutscene right here. That was so fucking good, dude.
And we have taught it how to fight alongside hunters. It will make for a fearsome ally.
To be honest, I mean, this game is like, what, 5 years later? I feel like Volson's graphics were... Like, this game doesn't have better graphics than Volson, it's like the same-ish at
Grand
best.
Tracker, be reasonable.
Maybe even worse, actually.
Nobody has ever been able to tame a
Like,
dragon.
Volson actually
This
looked so
creature
good,
is
but like,
dangerous.
so many bugs, holy shit, man.
You are right, to a point. Raising it was not enough. To control these beasts of draconic perversion, we needed to purify and subject them to the power of the light.
Use blast seals, okay.
It is not their chains that keep them subjugated, Tracker, but rather our faith in the eternal.
This wormling will accompany the new hunter.
Hell yeah,
first
church
mission
good.
promises
Yeah.
to be a challenging one, and I am in no hurry to be called for a new accolade anytime soon. Innovation is one of the core values of our clan, Sun Can.
Wilson's playable.
I wager your opinion will change once you've seen this creature at work.
Offline, I guess.
With all respect, Grand Tracker, I highly doubt it.
Is this you, Unreal 5 as well? I'll take Ernon's art style over Unreal Engine 5 AI stop every day. Yeah, same. Head to the jailer. Okay. Hello? Choose which wormling will accompany you in your adventure. This choice is not permanent. Okay. If the wormling you choose does not suit you, return to the watchman at the jail to choose another. Okay, should we go with the Charmander or Squirtle or Bulbasaur or Pikachu, I guess? Because this is like thunder, right? Fire, cold, fire, water, plant, lightning. I mean, I guess as a rogue, right, like the obvious choice, since what I've seen so far, most of the stuff is like poison, like toxic related, would be called like the green one. But I mean, there's probably like ways to play like different damage types as well, with like skill modifiers and so on. Upon activation, the wormling sends an ice projectile straight ahead. While inflicting damage, the wormling has a chance of propelling a large explosive projectile towards its enemies. While inflicting damage, the wormling has a chance of poisoning the target. Upon activation, the wormling causes lightning to strike at random locations around the character. Let's go with... Dude, I don't fucking know. I mean, you always pick Charmander, right? Actually, Charmander early game was always Struggle Town. Actually, Charmander, like, in almost all of Gen 1 was... I mean, he was always, like, the coolest looking, but he was always kind of like Struggle Town, I feel like. Can consoles play right now? I think I've read something about, like, it coming to consoles on the 19th, like in 3 days. Unless you have, like, the early access deluxe edition or something like that for consoles. If you're on PC, like, there's no early access like that. Like, I mean, it already was an early access already anyway in PC, right? So they just get, like, the 1.0 patch on, like, today. Okay, we have this one. Can I change it instantly? Or not? Crimson. Oh, these look cool, man. You can give your wormling armor, power, menace. Wait, these have like skill trees of their own? That's funny. Wait, do they share points with your character? Like, it looks like it's the same currency, right? Huh. What about crossplay? I don't know, actually. Yeah, you would have to Google that. I am not aware of like how crossplay works in this game. Right. There is no respec costs. It's just click the minus and that's it. Oh no, okay, it's a different type of currency for some reason. Okay. Okay. I mean, he actually like looks like fucking Bulbasaur as well, like. Oh, this one looks cool. The ice one. And then the thunder one. Yeah, green looks like a pug, right? Like a dragon pug. Red one looks like a classic fantasy dragon, kinda. Blue one, iced one looks more like a Chinese dragon. And this one looks like a dinosaur, I guess, like a Aerodactyl maybe the most. But also has like more bat-like wings. These things up in front kind of like remind me of fish, actually. Kind of looks like a fish, like a carp, right? But also the nose looks like a mouse, like a rat. Do they evolve? Dude, it would be so cool actually if they actually evolved, right? That would be kind of nuts. That would be actual like ARPG Pokemon then. Okay. What is this? City upgrades. Oh yeah, this is actually Volson, right? Or Lost Ark as well, I think I have a system like this as well. Unlock Enchanter. Unlock ability to enchant an item over and over with cumulative cost. Enchantments provide stats that are 20% better. Okay. Memorialist. Chance to not destroy the fragment used. So something with skill memory stuff, I guess. Artificer unlocks the ability to transfer an item's draconic corruption over and over. Huh, okay. Okay, this game has crafting, it seems like. That's for sure. Like it does have crafting, that's pretty nice. Unlocks the training camp and increases experience earned. Wait, what? That's a bit boring, but okay. Gameplay 1. This is it's a city builder, right? This is the gameplay. Create rings. Craft rings, craft rare rings, craft legendary rings, craft mythical rings, craft ancient primal mythical legendary rings. No, wait. Oh wait, are these the locked off skill slots? Looks like it. Draconic Atlas. Add champs. Oh, it's like a bestiary or what? The fuck is this? Interesting. Dark Merchant. Black Market Nerd Merchant. Okay, okay, yeah, we'll just do whatever the next quest is and do some gameplay and then come back to town and then...
This wormling will add its power to your attacks. Now, Hunter, let us rid ourselves of the cult that is poisoning the Jaxara swamp.
The game will never have seasons, leagues, or any kind of resets? And some people would say that's a positive even. Okay, I get like a wording skill. Okay, let's use the, I guess the Avenging Catapult. Oh wait, no, we got all of them. So I have to put it next to a skill that I want to have. Like if I use these two skills, they have like a chance to make the wormling attack, I guess. 30% chance. So this skill, which I kind of don't like, doesn't trigger the wormling. But I still have to have this in here because it has the speed stuff in here. Okay, cool. Okay. The Order's Garrison. Can I also, like, not fast travel? Let me check real quick. Is there a way to enter the jailer normally? Yo, brother. Yeah, it came out like a couple of hours ago, like, well, today. Okay, so you can also do like an immersive, like, roleplay walk, and you don't have to fast travel. Okay, just checking if, like, the town actually exists. Kind of like Wolfson art. Yeah, that's what I've been saying as well. Looks a little Wolfson art style. But not quite as Warhammery. I feel like Wolfson looked a bit more like Warhammer 40k inspired, even though... I mean, Wolfson also had like guns and stuff, right? Or pistols, I think, at least. We have an old town. This one looks like a Greek temple, kinda. These are not the same developers though, right? These are different developers. Oh, this looks nice. What is this? Okay, let's go to the plains of Domistria in a second here.
I need to catch my breath.
I guess that's maybe some other place that's like important later on. Group difficulty, blah blah. Right. Okay, can I change difficulty? Medium, change difficulty. It's like... Okay, it has like Torment 69. Jesus Christ. Easy, medium, hard, very hard. Extreme Desolation 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Calamity 1, 2, 3. Yikes. That's big yikes. That's big yikes. Yeah, I hate it too, because like, you can't compare that well with like other people, because they might be playing like a slight different difficulty, right? And also, you don't like know is your build good or not, because like maybe for the difficulty that you're playing on it's fine, but like on another one it's like not fine, and I hate that shit as well. It's terrible. It's when developers are too dumb and lazy to balance the game around like maybe 1 or 2 or max, like, I mean ideally only 1, but maybe like 2 difficulties.
Keep an eye on your wormling.
They do shit like this, right?
Involved in the clan's research.
It's terrible. It just shows me that the developers...
Swamp, and I believe I know a village there where we can begin our search. Keep your scale close. The dragons
maybe on one hand, like, try to cater a bit too much to casuals, or on the other hand, try to not balance the game properly. Where's TTS?
We must remain vigilant.
This
part of the plains has not been
didn't we like expire our monthly quota or free quota?
Damn it. We'll have to fight our way through here. Marauders have taken the village.
There's still TTS, but it's like bit based, right? It's like for money. It's not back yet. I can check, I guess. Maybe it's back now, the free one. But even if the free one is like expired, you can always throw money at the screen, right? Just saying. There's still name a beaver. Oh shit! No, we're not naming beavers today. No, I don't think so. Yeah, fair. Hang on, name beaver. Yeah, no, we're not naming beavers tonight, are we? I mean, I can enable them, and you can test. And if it doesn't work, then, well, rest in peace, your channel points, I guess.
My strength fails me.
LE is the most overhyped ARPG I have ever played. It relies on a cultist fanbase propping up the game when it has very little content at endgame. Even the campaign is not yet finished. The animations are janky, and there is no soul to the game. It has always relied on players not liking other games, and a particular season to attract players during that time. And when a season of PoE 1-2 does not suck, then LE's player base dwindles.
Not wrong. Wait, what is this? Like just a cutscene? This is Dragonkin, yes. What is the purpose of this? I don't get it. I'm too boomer to understand this, I guess. Korvac, shave me. Oh. Starcrawler resource. Hoarfrost branch. Okay.
The farm to the east is being attacked. I beg of you, please, do something.
Looters?
Yes, but they're not alone. They have monstrous creatures with them.
Dragonkin. They likely corrupted the Marauders, catching them unawares while they were looting abandoned settlements.
We were helping the priest restore the old stone gateway near the farm when they appeared out of nowhere.
We'll head over there and help him. Now flee. Head for Monteskai.
Literally the best Dragonkin, the Banished build video I have seen yet. Informative, to the point, and relevant. Dove you out any rambling like every other video so far. While English is obviously not your first language, you are far more articulate and coherent than your peers. By a wide margin.
And this is like pneumatic burst, right?
Thank you.
Thank you.
I recognize this cursed priest. It's Jerome, Cornelius' right-hand man, and the only civilian to possess a scale of light. Yorn's brother was killed while protecting this undeserving
smoke bomb.
underling. We always found him holed up in the most sinister of places, studying Dragonkin spells for the Meridius.
Le bad! Le bad! Le bad!
Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my god, dude.
I need to catch my breath.
How do you say Dragonkin the Banished in German?
Dragonkin Arthur. These nuts got him. Drachensippe, die Verbannten.
Yeah, I guess that's a decent translation. Yeah.
Die Verbannten.
Drachensippe, I would rather say.
Blades are ready.
I mean, kin is like... kin is kind what? Kin is like neither of the two. I feel like both of those words kind of fit, but also kind of don't. Yeah, Drachenbrut would be a better... Like, at least with in the context of dragons, it would be a more fitting, like, word for that. Drachenbrut. Because dragons have, like, they They lay eggs, right? So they breed their eggs, and Brut is kind of like a German word for like a spawn, like kind of like dragon spawn in a way, but like from things that like spawn out of eggs, right? Usually. Claudia Roth bis Sydney Sweeney. I feel like the more negative extreme nowadays should be Katharina Reiche, but yeah. I mean, it's pretty good, I would say, so far, actually. It reminds me a lot of Wolfen, I would say. But like without the bugs so far.
This one is locked.
Like no big bugs so far, I would say, actually. Hunter skills work like they look like they work in Diablo 2, not D3, 4. I mean, I don't know. They work kind of as the way they work, I guess. I don't know. They're fine. Wait, what does this mean? Oh, worming leveled up. Increases damage dealt when energy is low. With low damage dealt to enemies with low HP. Ah, it's like I can choose one of the two. I see. Let's get this too. And then here, let's see what we get here. Reduce dodge cooldown, move. I mean, what do you do out from just movement speed, I guess? Let's put 2 points here as well. Graphics look kind of like Ellie. Ellie sucks and this one doesn't. I mean, I don't know, like this is way too early to say. I mean, Ellie I would say right now is like obviously like probably more content, I guess. But I don't know. This is a cow with like a dragon corruption, right? It's like a cow with a dragon wing. It's kind of funny.
Ready to kill.
This game looks so boring. Maybe it looks boring because I'm like playing boring skills so far. Like I'm like level 4, right? Level 5, I guess. But to be fair, the sound design could be better, like with certain skills and stuff, for sure. Oh wait, so this is my level, right? And this is the Wormlings level. The flippin' pet. Cast an attack pet. Yeah, it feels a little forced. That's honestly like what that was my first impression as well when I first saw like somebody play the early access of this game. Felt a little forced. Drag on these nuts leveled up. What do we have here? A boat. Are we gonna get to Hargate's Isle with this boat? I have over $1,000 in LE. LE, like, I don't know. People keep shitting on LE because nowadays it's very popular to shit on LE for good reason. But for the price tag, I think LE is still like plenty worth.
I have no energy left.
The question is maybe like more, is it worth your time, right? Oh, this is a hunt. Rescue the priest on the far to the east. Or what? Where the fuck am I? I am in Krysa? No. Where the fuck? Oh, I'm here. Okay. Well, we got the portal. Let's go back.
Hells. I recognize this cursed priest. It's Jerome. Cornelius'
Jerome.
right-hand man.
But everybody's French in this game.
To possess a scale of light. Yorn's brother
Another
was killed while protecting this
thing that reminds me of
undeserving
Wilson.
underling. We always found him holed up in the most sinister of places.
Okay, not everybody,
Dragonkin
but like a
spells
couple of
for the
people.
Meridius.
You can't hide.
Oh, right. So if they have like the symbol, right, above their heads, I can press D to throw like a shuriken, which like executes them.
This one is marked.
And then what? Does it do anything like beyond that? The purple stuff just looks like the purple void stuff in last Epoch.
Find your marks.
Okay, what does the mark buff or debuff now do on this thing?
You're marked for death.
Huh. Yeah. It has channeling circs for almost everything. That's kind of annoying. Like, it's fine to have channeling circles for like deleting your character and stuff like that, right?
My arm grows sore.
But otherwise, they're a little annoying.
I need time, ready to kill. You can't hide from me. I need to catch my breath. Not yet. This one is can't hide from me. Catching my breath. Getting ready.
Also, the world building so far reminds you a lot of like Diablo 4, I guess, as well. Potion is just cooldown based. I think you have infinite amount of potions, so kind of like in Grim Dawn. No, like nowadays at least. Fun game. It doesn't seem that bad so far.
Ready to kill.
Seems alright so far. It reminds me a lot of Wilson. Like style-wise and with the town upgrading stuff. How does the combat feel? It's alright,
My arm grows sore.
but
This one is marked.
I feel like it's missing a little bit of something, maybe a bit more crunch. Maybe it's because of the audio not being the best. Also, your arrow projectile,
This one is marked.
like these arrows, okay, sure. I don't know why they have to be like generic white, yellow, glowy, instead of just normal arrows. But I mean, that could be excused. But why does the default attack look like a... Like, shouldn't this just be an arrow? What is this supposed to be? You cannot zoom in, no. That is actually also a problem that I have with the game. And it ricochets, right? Like, can ricochet by default.
My blades are ready.
So it's not really like an arrow attack, it's more like a... I don't know. Doesn't the auto-attack remind of the magic arrow in Diablo 2? I don't know, I've never played Diablo 2. So nothing reminds me of Diablo 2. I mean, I have played it, but like, not really. So I can't really compare it. I played Diablo 2 for like 10 hours in my life.
Ready to kill. My arm grows sore.
And I played Diablo 4 for like 11 hours in my life, maybe.
Not yet.
PoE 2 or this game?
My strength fails me.
Honestly, price-wise, they are kind of similar, right? I mean, this is a more easygoing game. This reminds me a lot of like Diablo 3 or Wosum. The skill system is kind of interesting though, but also quality-wise, like game quality-wise, it reminds me a little bit of Last. Like it's more like Last Epoch, I would say. It has some cool stuff going for it. Like I think the crafting can be pretty cool. Has like lots of stuff there. Maybe the whole like city and the mechanics of the crafting and so on. I don't know how they are exactly. I can see them being a bit too like MMO inspired. That said, I haven't actually tried it yet, so I don't actually know. What I think is a little weird so far is like... This also reminds me of an MMO in a way. Like, every enemy drops like crafting components, it feels like. Like literally every single one that I kill drops has like a 50% chance to drop something. But actual items... I mean, there's some that I got here now, but... But I feel like it's not that many so far. Like I got one common white bow so far, and I'm level 6.
My blades are ready. Not yet.
Why am I killing cows? Because they are dragon infected. So we got some new skills here actually. Fusion reactor, what the hell? What do you mean fusion reactor? Oh, so this one is what? This is the same skill, but like with toxic damage on top. The skill applies greater toxic damage. Toxic. Oh, it's just a self buff anyway, right? I think. Or something like that. Fusion reactor worming skill. Upon activation, the wormling pushes the character forward on a blazing wind. Okay. Are there crossbows? I haven't seen any crossbows yet, no. Reduced cost. Let's get us reduced energy cost. Okay. Okay, so this thing has a cooldown. But like when it's off cooldown, then like the skill that I'm attaching this to will push me forward. The skill system is kind of cool, yeah.
Have no energy left.
Find your marks.
I lose time. This one is marked.
Not yet.
Let's go with more agility. Or wait, I mean, we could also go with nah, let's go agility, it's fine. Thorns damage, what the hell? Yo, Farrick, welcome, welcome. Inspiration increases experience earned. I kinda think this like XP gain stuff's a little weird on... But, oh well. I missed... yeah, I did actually, you're right. Also I got like 10, what is this, like energy shield? Does it work like in PoE? Yeah, I guess so. Will it recharge automatically? Yeah, it's like literally PoE's energy shield, okay.
This one is marked. Catching my breath. I need time.
We played 30 minutes and refunded the game, looks like total garbage. What did you not like about it?
Hunters! These villains have brought the Dragonkin upon us.
Hells, Jerome. Where's the rest of your escort?
I gave them the order to evacuate the villagers while I did what I could to buy them some time.
It reminds me, as I said, like of Wolfson in many ways.
A dragon hunter now, do you?
But it seems like it has less bugs.
Name, keep your distance.
He's so far. To be fair, Wolfson Act 1 also didn't have many bugs. Like Wolfson in Act 1 seemed like an actual okay game. Screen shake. Oh yeah, we can do none. Yes. Remove screen shake it completely.
Thank you for helping me out of that tight spot, hunters.
What are you doing here, Jerome? Restoring a gate, or so say the villagers? Don't tell me it's a
But it's
gate
also a
of the
little
eternal.
like yapping intensive and like all the camera like panning here and there. It's a little too
Well,
like it
in
reminds me a lot of also I guess
Follow me,
Wilson
you'll understand.
and Lost Ark maybe. The cursor is good, yeah. You can change the cursor a little bit
Will
as well
you
if you
tell
want.
us what's going on?
Don't you guys have phone?
Dragonkin cast some manner of spell upon this gate. Nobody knows precisely what they intended to do, but Meridius Cornelis is afraid they may yet put it to twisted purpose. The gates of the Eternal are connected to one another by the Great Light Lapse, which the Order once used itself back during the time of the War of Men.
They were sealed when the Kongarati trackers joined the Alliance, so that their caravans could continue to link towns without unfair competition. By doing so, we have been able to preserve their culture. Nevertheless, if the enemy has found a way to unseal them, imagine for a moment an army of Dragonkin descending upon Montesky.
We need to break this spell.
Indeed. And to do so, we need to reopen this gate and reconnect it to the city using a scale of light. That's why I was dispatched here.
I don't believe a word. The Council could never have approved this decision. Grand Tracker Eula would have...
And yet I truly did receive such orders, Tracker. To rid ourselves of this
I mean, this also does canonization, but it's like only one. Like in Grim Dawn, it feels. I think what Grim Dawn does really nice is it's actually a dialogue, right? Here it's like just one scripted yapping.
The Dragonkin have likely
The
already
character,
corrupted
the
other
player
gates.
character maybe doesn't even talk anything
now.
at all. Actually, I think it literally like never hasn't said a single thing so
Oh,
far.
magnificent.
Okay, this is the portal, right, that we got here now. Cool, cool, cool.
I will return to Montesky and inform the Council.
In Grim Dawn you have like options, right?
We
And
made enough compromises
even if
now.
those options aren't
Let us
like
set
heavily
off again.
impactful, like
We have a cult and its adepts to dispose
it's still cool, right? You can still actually like roleplay a bit more. And then you have these like progress circles. The funny thing is also, like in... Usually when you have like progress circles, right, you have to like hold down your mouse button for that to actually like fill up. Here, I click once. Like what? Why even have a circle at all then? NPC's name was the Kukalum Jerome, Game of the Year. Yep. Time to fight more infested cows. Dragon cows. Okay, so the camera panned over here, showing me that there's something here. What exactly, I don't know. But something, I guess. Okay. What the fuck? This was weird.
I have no energy left. My arm grows sore.
Has like the vibes of a failed MO game converted into single player. Yeah, like many of the ways the game is set up reminds me of Lost Ark as well. Yeah. It's like a Lost Ark Wolson hybrid with dragons and yeah, that's kind of like how it feels like. And it's Unreal 5 slop, maybe. Yeah.
My arm grows sore.
So just like Crimson Desert. Yeah. When is Crimson Desert coming out? Also soonish.
Not yet.
Like 3 days.
Find your mark.
What I have to say though, like, let's actually analyze, like, for example, these enemies here. Corrupted cattle, right? What kind of skills do they have? And they're like, by far the most prominent enemy in this zone so far. It's not a bad game. Maybe it is a bad game, actually. I mean, I don't know. I'm literally like just playing this for 1 to 2 hours so far. Trying to find it out for myself, or like together with you guys, whether or not this is a game like worth investing your time or your money if you haven't bought it yet. Camera angle felt totally off. You can change the camera angle, right? You have the... But maybe they both felt off to you. You have classic and action. But action is like the lower angle. So yeah, this one feels off to me. Classic is more standard RPG angle. You tried, still didn't feel that good. Still felt horrible rather.
My arm grows sore.
The way items drop on the ground is also... Like, even if you compare it to fucking Grim Dawn, right, which is a super old game, but it actually has, like, proper models flying on the ground, and... Okay, actually this one does too, but... Wait, it does when you drop it out of the inventory. When I got them from the chest, they had, like, no sound at all, it felt like. Huh, okay, maybe this is not as bad. It's okay, I guess. What's the impression so far? I mean... So far it's okay overall, I guess. But nothing insane. It has to have some, like... At first glance, I guess, like, cool system here, or... Like... Okay stats and all, but like nothing really like...
Ready to kill.
Looks or feels like actually amazing, I would say.
Catching my breath.
It feels more like a bunch of systems like put together from like other games. Which, I mean, that can be good. If
my blades are ready. My strength
the actual combat and so on is great then, but I would say so far the combat is way too fucking easy. Enemies have like this guy, for example, right? He deals like 6 damage to me with every swing. 6 damage. He takes damage for whatever reason. I guess I have some retaliation damage. And he has one single animation, right? He only does one single attack, one single animation. And when I walk away, he doesn't like use other skills, he just walks to me and does the same attack over and over. Yet again. Like that's just, like you don't realize that this stuff as much when you are like zooming, killing everything, right? But like what the fuck is this? So lazy. Who made this like enemy for? Then okay, what else do you have? Cows. I mean, we looked at cows earlier. They literally also have like only one attack and can like walk to you. This guy has like a charge attack at least, right? Like knifing out the planes, a bit like better enemy. Corrupted Bandits. They have 2 attacks, right? They can shoot these balls on a cooldown, like this, like a cooldown attack. And then in melee they have like this swing attack. Okay, like those are like, I guess, fine.
This one is marked. I need time.
And then these things actually do damage, right? Cows don't. To be fair, like every RPG has like, I guess, a couple of like very, very super basic enemies that basically do nothing, so...
Ready to kill.
What I have to say though, like, yes, in Grim Dawn, like, very basic enemies have like very basic attacks on there. But they have usually like 2 or 3 different animations that they like cycle through, right? They don't always do literally the same animation when they attack. They might only have a basic attack, but they have like 3 or 4 like different basic attack animations. So like there's a bit more variation there at least. Beware Dickolicum, Jerome needs your aid, slay 10,000 cows. Yeah, like it's like MMOs have this like animation laziness or quest laziness, like quest design laziness a bit more often than ARPGs is what I feel like, and he's a bit like that as well. And if you've played like MMOs in your life a lot, then I guess you don't care that much, but I really didn't, so... Because I also thought most of them are kind of boring.
Remarked the pit. Catching my breath.
Okay, but like in Grim Dawn, right? There. Okay, we fought one boss, like one mini boss. I think that one was fine. In Grim Dawn, the first mini boss you fight, I guess, is like Balrog, right? You fight Balrog and then Kaizog.
You marked for death.
And you have like houses with lore nodes to explore. You can read up the... I mean, here you have tons of yapping, I guess, instead. So I guess like lore-wise, the game is doing fine. Only every 4th cow has an anus, the others don't. So you can't gather a cow's anus from all cows. Yeah. Exactly. Okay, she needs more time. Let's go.
We've crossed the frontier. If we were to remove our scale of light now, we risk falling prey to the dragon's whispers and the corruption that their words sow, and not even a single sign of combat. The people living here must have abandoned their homes, or worse. We're definitely heading in the right direction. Over here!
City XP gain, okay. Relic found, okay. A new game, yes, this game came out today actually. Checking it out if it's any good. And there's different opinions out there. Some people say it's okay, some people think it's even fun or good. Some people say, like literally, it's a fucking uninspired piece of shit RPG trying to cash grab. Sorry, but this is just the truth. Everything this game is stolen, mixed together in a poor way. The game will fail. And yeah, I mean, It might be true, actually. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. So far, I'm not deep enough to the game to give my final judgment. But there are like a couple of factors that hint towards that, maybe. But then again, like when it comes to mixing concepts, I mean, every RPG does that to a certain degree, I feel like. There's some things that like threw me off instantly, like the way this map overlay looks up here, or like how it looks here is also like a little, I don't know, it feels very basic and a little lazy. But then again, like the team isn't that big behind this game, I guess. Then you have the orbs, which honestly look good, but the font of the numbers of your health and shield and the black like background to make them pop out more. What the hell is that? This is like this is like a filler, like an unfinished UI, right? Like the numbers at least. It looks like unfinished. Like how is that okay to have it look like that?
Not yet.
And that's the next thing, like what is the unique hook that would make me choose this over a different RPG? Dragons. And if you like castle and crit stuff, you have a dragon, like a wormling, as a as your companion, I guess. Every single build has this. And it levels with you. This is your player level, like your character level. This is your dragon level, like your wormling level. And you have like dragon skills, which can be basically added to other skills, like your active skills. So it's kind of like active, when like you put active devotion skills in Grim Dawn to your other skills, or when you link them together, right? And then like the dragon is gonna like automatically use some ability, for example, like I think 30% of the time. Wait, was it the default attack or something? Yeah, it should be also default attack, right? Yeah, like 30% chance on hit. He like shoots a fireball as well. Or whenever I use this skill, he can do like an explosion, like propelling me forward. Like this one right here. It has an internal cooldown though, like this one here. The point use of the dragon, well, he's like just like a cast and crit machine. It's like the thematically appropriate way of doing like cast and crit in this game, I guess, because the game is all about like dragons. And you also have your own dragon. But like stuff like this is like... This reminds me of Guild Wars 2, like trying to find like the lookout points. But I mean, there you have to like do some like jumping puzzles to get to lookout points. Here it's like you literally walk the one path, the one and only path that you can walk. And then it's there's a thing. Like, what is this? Like, okay, cool, you made an like cool looking environment, I get it. You wanna maybe show it off, but what is the actual gameplay purpose of this?
Ready to kill.
To show you the upcoming level, maybe. Okay, I mean, to be fair, it's not like that bad, but like you can have these kind of like viewpoints, even like that in a game. It's not gonna like make or break a game, of course, right? And I guess, well, like if you want to like show the map to the player before he like enters the map, it's kind of like a cool way to do it, sure. can make the minimap transparent too. Can, you know. Why does it keep the border here?
Ready to kill. Catching my breath.
I don't know where I am. I'm in Mendrika Springs. Wait, no, that was like outside. Oh yeah, I took this card here. I clicked on the card. And then I got here. I don't know where this is exactly. It's probably like some side area within this. Weapons are class locked, yeah. Yeah, it's very much like Diablo 3/4 in that regard. City XP gain, Atlas 3... Wait, what? Something, lifesteal. Gustavo, welcome. Yeah, I mean, every RPG that isn't absolute complete dog shit looks interesting. Not sure how good this is, really. But... I feel like it's alright so far. I wouldn't say it's amazing. It's alright.
Find your marks. I need time.
Performance is actually kind of good though, I think. Or unless, wait, I can try... Do I have everything like to max? No, not yet actually. Did it even change anything? I mean, it looks like a little bit better, but I feel like the game tends to have like too much glare on like objects and stuff like that. Like there's too much like skybox reflection going on or something like that maybe. Also, why can't you click on these containers when being attacked, man? Like, what is this? Not being able to loot chests, basically, while being attacked is sort of annoying.
This one is marked.
I am all blurry? Oh yeah, thanks. Thank you. Yeah, like over sharpened, filter too strong. Okay, let's see. Maybe we can change that sharpness here. Dude, it was 25 out of 100 on sharpness.
We speak at last.
100 sharpness would be this. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? Yeah. But if you put it to 0, it's like too blurry. Like even when it's at 0, like you see all these There's like tons of like microscopic things like reflecting light, I feel like. And it's just a bit too much. Wait, you can even play this with motion blur? How does motion blur work in this game?
My blades
Oh my god, why would you do motion blur in an ARPG, dude?
My strength fails me.
What the hell, man? Jesus.
My blades are ready.
Motion blur makes sense for like racing games. I feel like otherwise maybe some like first person games as well, like a tiny bit of motion blur can be fine, it makes sense. Oh shit, an actual elite enemy or something, like a new enemy type. It's maybe harder. Okay. Would it deal damage to me?
We're marked for death. Getting ready.
Dude, 10 minutes after motion blur like this, it's not just motion sickness, it's gonna be like brain cancer for me actually. Oh, these guys look cool. This guy look cool. Looks cool. Dragonkin Shaman. Lightning attack. Okay, there's some better looking than just cows enemies here finally. These like predatory swarms and the lightning frog Dragonkin was kinda cool. Flying plagued cows. Also have frog cultists. So this guy can attack with his tongue and this guy can attack with a spear.
Ready to kill.
Does he like throw his spear at range or something? No. These also literally only have like one attack and one attack animation. He just died of cringe. Bloom maybe? Yeah, maybe it's the bloom. You're right, I'm not like a graphics expert to be fair. Maybe it's the... This is how the game looks like on low. What the fuck? Oh shit. I mean, this area in specific needs shadows. Honestly, medium doesn't seem that bad. Like, medium has less of this, like, pixelated stuff around any, like, wet surfaces. Nah, it also has that, never mind.
This one is marked. Not yet.
Is it the AA? Yeah, it's probably AA, right? And the PP is kind of responsible for the glows and stuff, right? The fuck is TSR?
Ready to kill.
Bit better than TA, but not much. Okay, more views, more epic views. Panorama found. Holy shit, dude. Look at my Dragon Scout go.
You're marked for death. Try!
I'm out of breath.
Why were the plants glowing? I don't know. Maybe they are radioactive plants. Or just like bioluminescent plants.
Ready to kill. My arm grows sore.
A lot of people play, it looks smooth. The performance is actually pretty good, yeah, I gotta say. Got like stable 100, 110 FPS, something like that. On like the highest settings. And combat is also kind of fun, I would say. Like,
I need to catch my breath.
this is not too bad. It's pretty smooth.
This one is marked.
But yeah, the skill system, I'm not sure if I like it more than, say, like last Epoch's skill system or Grim Dawn's skill system, for example. I feel like I like those skill systems more than having to, first of all, like randomly find stuff and then get lucky and... Not sure. Can you modify the shuriken skill? I don't think so. I don't even think it even has... Like, it's not even like anywhere in the UI. The only way you know it exists is when you go to options, controls, and then you look at innate skill for Oracle and Tracker only. That's like the only way I knew, at least. Like, I didn't even know it exists otherwise. I wouldn't have known otherwise. Like, it shows you a cooldown of the skill when you use it, right? Like this targeting thing here. This one here. But it's... Oh wait, it's this thing. D is like the green bar there. What? That is... I thought it's like a resource. But I mean it's... What? This thing here. And then it lights this up. Okay. That is... Maybe I'm just boomer, but that didn't feel all too intuitive for me.
I can't anymore.
Okay, so I face tanked all of this. And it deals like no damage to me. Why? It must mean I have like insane poison resistance, right? Oh, 3%. Holy shit. There are like claw attacks as well that you can play on this class, yeah. I just don't have any right now. And that's like the one reason why I kinda dislike a skill system like this, right? Like if say you wanna play your poison dagger. Right now I don't even have the skill for default attacking with my knife. Like I don't have a knife obviously, but I cannot even literally default attack with my knife. Because I don't have the skill gem for it basically, like the skill octagon for it. Oh shit, these guys actually deal damage with, like on death at least. Like how's there not a basic like melee attack that I can use? How does it not exist? How do I not have that like guaranteed level 1 or something like that?
Getting ready. Your mark. Have no energy left. This one is marked. Find your marks. Getting ready.
Also every enemy type, right? It's just like some generic animal and then corrupted by dragons, and so it's like a leech with like dragon or like fish fins and stuff like that, right? Or the cows with like the dragon wing and stuff like that. Like it's literally Dragonkin, I guess, because literally everybody is somehow dragonly infected. Which makes sense with the lore that they chose, but then again I also personally feel like that might not be the ideal like lore setting for an RPG.
My blades are ready. Getting ready. You can't hide from me.
Are there any shops in the city that sell skill gems or something similar? Because rely on RNG to get your skills kind of dumb from the RPG, not gonna lie. Maybe, yeah. I don't think I had the shop like unlocked before, like the city really like leveled up before. Like you need to like level up your city, right, to unlock like new features. And I think like a basic shop was not a feature I had unlocked at level 1. I think it's level 2, so like city level 2. Perks to your skulls. Hang on.
Catching my breath. I need time. My blades are ready.
I mean, damage seems a little low as well right now. Let's check real quick. So we have my skills here, right? Okay, this is another. It's the same skill, right? I mean, yeah, it's this skill. But this one has energy gain on top. Try to add perks to your skills. What up? You mean like these modifiers, or like skill modifiers, or what? Oh, hang on, this is the same skill, right? Bonus projectile. Why is it total effective power 2? When it's like 2 and 1. You're talking about like the rarity, right? We gotta get like a skill to 6 power, right? To get the first perk. I like to level it up basically. But if you don't find like any skill modifiers, then like what are you supposed to do?
My arm grows getting ready. Right.
Oops.
This one is marked.
We can't like use these on the fly, right? You have to go to town and like craft something with all these ingredients, I guess. There's nothing you can do like out in the field with them. Doesn't seem like it, at least.
Ready to kill.
hide from them. My blades are ready.
My damage sucks right now. It's not that like they are spongy. My damage just sucks right now. Like they weren't the spongy couple of areas earlier. If enemies are spongy, it's not necessarily the mob's fault. It's just like you have ZDPS, and I think I have ZDPS right now.
You're marked for death. I need time.
I mean, for a total noob playing this for like 2 hours, I think my enemies being spongy is fair, because like you don't know how the game. If you don't know how the game works, you're probably not optimizing your damage, and then you're not deserving of having great damage. So that's fine. I mean, the game is still playable, and like I'm still clearing stuff. It just takes longer, and that's fair, right? Like this Rain of Error skill is still decently effective, I would say, at like clearing trash. I think combat feels kind of like last Epoch.
This one is marked.
But I personally don't mind LE. Like some people say LE combat like feels bad. I played over 1000 hours in LE, and I think combat in LE is fine.
I can't anymore.
Looks like a proper reskin of LE. Like gameplay-wise, like combat-wise, it reminds me of LE kinda. Art and everything else. Art direction and so on reminds me of Wolfson a lot more than LE, I would say.
I need to catch my breath.
But Wolfson was more... Like Wolfson had like guns and stuff as well. This seems like a bit more... It's like a more medieval... Like a more medieval Wolfson. Also the floatiness of LE, yes, it does exist. I personally didn't mind it as much as some other people did.
Ready to kill.
I mean, there's definitely also like some heavy Diablo 4 inspiration in this game. When it comes to, I feel like, map design, for example, or... But like, D4 had like much better quest density. Like right now I have like one, like I know like I'm not in the right area for my main quest. But I'm also just like going through other like areas hoping there's some like side quests. There's like some side content, sure, and there's like some reward chests and stuff like that. There's like not a single quest that, like apart from the main quest so far really. Like usually when you like explore the map or like the different maps, connected maps, and you get to new areas, you like meet new NPCs, you like get new quests. I haven't seen all that much of that so far, like pretty much zero. I've seen different enemies at least, so that's kind of cool I guess, but... There's some like loot chests and stuff like that. Maybe there's gonna be another one there, right? Or whatever this chalice is. Let's see. Or I think I already looted that actually.
This one is marked.
Can you alter how skills work in LE? So make a circle out of a wall and stuff like that. And in last Epoch, every skill has like its own skill tree with like 20 to 30 nodes usually. Some of which only give you like some more damage, but others can change how the skill works mechanically as well, yeah. Okay, where the hell am I even? Okay, I found a portal at least. Deadly mangrove. Wait, wasn't I here first? And then here, and then here. Wait, am I like going back or something?
Ah, we speak at last.
Weird. Let's go to Corrupted Birch. To where I have to actually go. Or actually, let's go to town real quick to check what the town has to offer right now for me. Montescale, whatever it's called. You gotta do the main quest for other quests up here. Okay. So, what do we have now? We have town almost level 4. We have a dark merchant. What does the dark merchant do? Sell all junk. Sell all common. And this one is... yeah. That's okay. I love to have like sell all buttons here. I mean, this is very Diablo inspired and it's kind of missing in Grim Dawn still, unfortunately. But then again, looking at items in Grim Dawn is usually also more interesting than here. I mean, so far these only have very basic stats. And also there's like less skill slot, like less item slots, right? Fragments. These are like the spare ones, right? These are those that I don't have in here. Right? Yeah, okay. And this is buyback. Okay. So that's just a... Can I buy anything at this guy, or I can literally only sell? Wait, what? I can't even buy items? He has no items to buy? Does this game have a built-in loot filter? It does actually, yeah. Here you can like set your own filters, right? It's very similar to the last Epoch filter actually. Like different rules, different conditions, and so on and so on. The third tab is... oh, it is the shop. Yeah, I thought it's buyback for some reason, but no, it is actually the shop. Okay, well, he has like 6 white items that are absolute garbage then. Cool. Okay. I have no idea what reflex is, but... sounds good to me. Okay, we got 1 upgrade point. So we could unlock the jeweler to unlock the ability to create rings. We could increase our ancestral grid, like our skill grid basically. Procurement services for characters' base skills, whatever that even means. This one is auto unlocked, I guess. Like these are... Wait. The fuck is this? Oh, you can... There's skins for your town. You can customize your town. That's kind of funny. Once you have like the stuff unlocked at least. Yeah, it's like a town thing like in Volson, but you can actually also like walk through the town and like upgrade your town and stuff. It's not just a browser game. There's a city and there's like skins for your town as well actually. That's kind of hilarious. Okay, can I go out of this? Like for example, I can like quick travel right between all the areas, or I can actually like exit this normally and now I'm like, you know, somewhere in the town. This is the whole map of the town. That's kind of cool.
I can't anymore.
I kind of wish Hunter's Blind was a bit more customizable like this actually as well in a way. But then again, I feel like for an RPG like this town is like it's almost like too big. It's like a waste of development time, right? Like, why do you need a town to be this big? You're not like gonna be like immersively walking through it like in an MMO. Or well, maybe you are. But you can be, I think, in like world groups with like people up to, I don't know, like plenty of people at least in this game as well. If you really want to like play group like gameplay. Like town groups. But it doesn't make as much sense in an RPG in my opinion as it does like in MMOs. So it kind of in a way like feels just there so that like people have a big town where they all can like see each other's like MTX, right? Maybe, not sure. Feels like a reskinned MMO into single player game. I think like all of this stuff, like upgrading or like customizing or like unlocking stuff gradually can be fun in an ARPG. But why does it have to be like so expansive as a whole city? It would be fine to just have it be like a camp, like Devil's Crossing, for example, in Ground Dawn, right? Or like the first camp in Diablo 2 and stuff like that, right? Yeah, not only that, not only after 5 minutes, but like the second you enter the city for the very first time, the game tells you, hey, press this button and just quick travel there, instead of making you at least walk through the town once. Like, why is it even here then, when you're just supposed to skip it? And like the tutorial basically like tells you to skip it, right? Why does it even exist then? Should I just create this one now? Did I unlock it like that? I guess I did. I didn't really mean to, but okay. Just wanted to like look if it's like, if I can really like do something there without unlocking, but anyway, I can craft a ring. No, I can't craft a ring. I need like 10 of this and 10 of this as well, I guess, to craft one. Or what? Oh, depending on like what I choose, I can use different materials. So for these, for example, I have the materials. Like I could craft a ring like that. This is also like very, 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 very MMO style crafting, I feel like. Reminds me a lot of like crafting in MMOs rather than like in RPGs. Ding ding ding. Maybe you can only have one ring. Yeah, I've seen like plenty of like feedback posts in Grim Dawn, either in the forums or on like Reddit and so on, asking why can't you what's it called, like progress Talos Crossing more, upgrade Talos Crossing more. The auto toggle between the first two lanes in the crafting screen. Oh, I don't know. I like autofills, I guess. You can have it like autofill for you. Or not? Not for the last one for some reason. Oh, wait, what? You can't combine those? Maybe. Why can I not? That makes no sense. Maybe there's like it's like you can't combine elite damage and physical resistance. Or it's bugged. Like, this should allow me to select this, but I can't. Okay, oh no, okay, it's because you have like multiple materials that you can select from, but you cannot have the same material at least like twice in here. So because I already have like a Poison Claw here and a Scarlet Tooth here, I would have to use one of these three, because these two are already like used. If I used like something else here instead of Poison Claw, I could do not. So if I switch to a different attribute, maybe? No, that doesn't help. I think that's the issue. Like, I can't have the same material like twice in here. That is probably the issue. Yeah. Yo, see you around, Brian. Have a good one. Enchanter? What does Enchanter do? Equipment can be enchanted. Apply new affix. Okay, so you can like craft affixes on your stuff here. And you just need coins. Okay. Oh, well no, it's like re-rolling the affix. What the fuck? And you can only do it once. Ah yeah, like you remove Thorn. And it's like Diablo 3, you get like... Shit, I wanted to click the HP actually. I thought you have to like actively click on enchant afterwards, but it instantly does it. Oh well. Okay. The Master of Fragments. Okay. Here you can buy skills, finally. So you can buy all the skills for your class. But only like the basic ones, right? Like not the combined stuff with like extra affixes and stuff like that. That's fine. Wormling armor, you can craft wormling armor as well. Interesting. Okay. Right, where else do we go? You can go to the apothecary. Probably like upgrade the potion or something. Craft potion. Attack. Armor. Evasion. Okay, so here we put the fireflies on here. Now we have a potion that only restores HP, but also gives us 2% more attack. Okay, cool. Alright. What else? Jailer. No armor equipped. Oh, when you change your wormling, you have to level the other wormlings. I mean, it's literally Pokemon, right? Like you basically like put Charmander to base and then equip like fucking Bulbasaur instead. Okay, that's kind of cool. Wormling armor. Unlocks the ability to craft and improve wormling armor. Unlocks training camp and increases experience earned by plus 5%. Alright, let's do that one first maybe. Even though I kind of want to see how the wormling armor looks like. Or like how that works. But it's probably just another like MMO style crafting. Where you do the same as we just did with like the rings and stuff.
Ready to kill. I need time.
Okay, here we got some stash, shared and personal. Here we have... oh yeah, okay. Stash for skills.
You were marked for death. I can't anymore.
So that's kind of like sniper ability, basically. Welcome back, Scatterbrain. Why is this one not applied to it? Why does this not apply? Oh, because it's like a buff. Right. I mean, this one doesn't really get affected by anything else. We can affect us by energy cost. Total effective power 0. How is it 0? 1. Why does this not add to Gathered Gales? Because it can't share the power with the one that has it directly attached, maybe? Probably. The old League of Legends runes, yeah. True.
This one is marked. hide
What?
from me.
These are only cosmetic. Set it like a random ass NPC through which I can just like walk through and like stand inside. Can do this animation here. Bruh. Dude, for some skills you wanna like have like 2 target dummies next to each other so you can like test some interactions. Why is there 2 target dummies here, but they're untargetable? And then there's one here.
Ready to kill.
Yeah, I don't fucking know. Same here, and then you have like... Even the NPCs only have 1 animation, right? I was checking a couple of enemies earlier. Like, let them attack, right? And... all basic ones have only 1 single attack, with only 1 single animation. Like in Grim Dawn, for example, like basic enemies... Some only also have like only 1 like melee attack, maybe. But they at least have like 2 or 3 different animations through they like through which they cycle through. And then very quickly like enemies have like 2, 3, 4 different abilities actually. With also like sometimes multiple animations for the other skills. There are some enemies with like 2 abilities here as well. But also always there's not many animations. Like animations are a little lame so far in this game, I would have to say. They could also like use the same animation and like do a different skill, I guess, and then I just have the skill effect like look differently. Like do the heavy weighting, the heavy lifting.
You're dragon hunters, aren't you? By
But,
the Eternal, please spare me.
Instead we have like 10 different yapping animations maybe.
You've drunk dragon's blood.
I don't know. It's been weeks since Dragonkin corrupted our water. Some of us have surrendered to it already. I hear their voices. Those of the Dragonkin, that of the dragon. Oh, they're in my head. Save me, please, please. Make them stop.
You can hear not only the voice of
I mean,
dragons,
how
but
small is
also
this
those of
team?
Dragonkin?
I hear them all, I tell you. The adepts and the hostages they took from Demistria.
And I know it's not that big, but
Always the same words again and again. And the prisoners.
I think they're actually bigger than Crate, for example, than Crate now.
Like us.
And Crate in the past was like
You claim to always
a
hear
lot
the voices
smaller.
of the dragon.
I hear them, but I refuse to listen.
I'm afraid it's too late. There is dragon's blood running through your veins. You're lost already. But even so, you can help the others to escape your fate.
Like 40 people.
Am I going?
I will stay by your side. I will help you. As for the rest, don't forget those people that are dear to you.
You're right. I want to give them a chance.
We still know almost nothing about these Dragonkin. Where have they come from? What powers does their blood impart? Whose orders are they following? I'll watch over this poor soul and try to find out where the hostages are being held. As for you, see if you can gather a node, an egg, some corrupted flesh, anything the Grand Tracker may be able to study. We know little of the effects of Viridian Dragon's blood, and these corrupted appear to have gorged themselves on it.
Dance of daggers or explosive shot. With a modifier that gives you 2% more physical damage. Hey, what? That's the word.
I'm out of breath.
What? Oh, I see. It's like strife.
I need time. Ready to kill. Catching my breath.
None of these people, people in general, rather play these kind of games for story, but I usually just play to fuck around with builds and kill stuff. I like games that make the story short and just make you discover stuff while doing things you like.
You march to death.
Yeah. Yes and no. I would say, like, rather, if you decide to put a somewhat heavy emphasis on story in a game like this, then it needs to be, like, at least somewhat decently well written. And if you don't, then you, well, might as well just do like minimal or like no story.
This one is mine.
Does Hell Clock have a lot of story? I mean, it has like a story inspired by like some real life event, which is kind of cool. But the gameplay itself has not that much to do with the real life event, I feel like.
Ready to kill. Not yet. My blades are ready. Not yet.
Yeah, also I feel like Hell Clock like does not force any any story on you really. Only play like the demo couple months or even years at this point ago. I mean, yeah, it kind of feels like in Hades, right? Like you just talk to the PC for like 2 seconds, and you jump into the first level, and then you start your roguelike experience, basically. I mean, I would say Grim Dawn has a better story than Diablo, not even kidding. But Diablo just has like the money to do like proper cinematic presentations. Which Diablo?
Ready to kill. Find your marks.
Yeah, I mean the Diablo lore is not bad. To be fair, I played Diablo 3. I had more fun playing Diablo 3 for the story than for like the typical ARPG stuff. Diablo 2, I feel like...
Ready to kill.
I mean, Diablo 2 has some story as well, and the story might be arguably maybe better than Diablo 3 in Diablo 2 still. But it's not actually that much story in Diablo 2, right? From what I've seen. Like, Diablo 3 has a lot more story than Diablo 2, I think. Maybe. And Diablo 4 maybe has even more story. D2 is the best story. But it's fine, I guess. So.
My blades are ready. Not yet.
I know there was like a time, was it like around like the late 2000s or like around 2010 or something, when like games started to do like more and more like in-game, like in-engine like cutscenes, and would always say like, oh yeah, like in-game, in-engine cutscenes are like so much nicer and more immersive, blah blah.
This one is marked.
But it also felt like they were kind of more annoying. Because, like in older games, if you were in the game, you knew like you were in the game and there would not be anything really like interrupting your gameplay. And then sometimes you would have like, at the end of an act or something like that, you would unlock like a, basically like a movie clip that would play. And then you knew like, okay, now it's like movie time, now I can like chill and just watch the cutscene, and then after that it's gaming time. And then like in-game cutscenes kind of blurred that that separation a little bit, maybe too much for my taste. Or also because you could like do in-game cutscenes like way cheaper than like old school like actual cutscenes, like Grim Dawn does it as well. There would be like way more of them and like way more yapping. It started to happen. Is it worth picking up this game?
My strength fails me.
I don't know. It's like on the edge, I would say. Like, it's alright. I don't think this is an amazing game. It's alright. But maybe you like the systems more than I do, and then it's actually amazing. To me, it heavily reminds me of Wolcen. Like, not necessarily in the bad traumatic part, like way that Wolcen might remind you of, but just like when it comes to setting and like how they do some systems, like with the town and so on. Some of the art style is a little bit Wolcen-ish as well, Wolcen-y as well. Better than last Epoch. So far, I would say Last Epoch's itemization, on-the-fly crafting, and skill system is more interactive for a theory crafter's brain like myself than this game is. Because I feel like items so far are just very bland. And sure, there is some crafting, but it's very much like for Like the crafting is very much just like Diablo 3 / your average MMO style crafting. And last box crafting, you can hate on Ellie, but like Ellie's crafting is already better than that in my opinion. So I would say so far the game is worse than Ellie. Even though it's better in certain aspects, maybe. Like
this one is marked.
Visual consistency, for example. And performance actually is also pretty good in this game, not gonna lie. Like the game is pretty decently optimized. I get like a stable 100 plus, or like 90 to 110 FPS I would say for the most part. Game is okay, costs a fortune. I mean, it costs like what, like $20, 20 euros.
Ready to kill.
Compared to other RPGs which can give you like thousands of hours of fun, sure it might be expensive compared to those maybe. Depending on like how many hours you can sink into this game, like you feel like sinking into this game. But compared to like your average like non-RPG out there, I would say it's probably still alright. Price-wise.
Ready to kill.
Costs less than Warlock. But I mean, that's like for many people, like it's still Diablo 2, right? And like Diablo 2 is like the best game ever for many people, so... Well, not for me, but like for many people, right? Swamp Depths, what the hell? I'm here, right? Why does it still tell me I need to go to... Wait, no, I'm in corrupt... Huh? Wait, the map just changed. Okay, the quest markers don't seem very consistent or very
LE
intuitive.
bad, Drakensipper bad, D4 bad, Titan Quest bad, Grim Dawn bad, Poe 1 and 2 bad, Chaos Bane for President.
Chaos Bane? What the hell? Yikes. I skipped that game. The shittiest RPG we've ever played. Chaos Bane, yeah, I can see that. Da-da-dum. Extra fire damage modifier. When applied, plus % fire. Okay, like I was hoping that like these modifiers are like interesting. So far they're very bland and a little boring, but then again also I'm like low level and these are like common modifiers, not like rare ones. So it's probably a lot too early to judge these. I need to put it like next to this skill though. Can I move down my skills a bit here, or is that impossible? Okay, there we go. That's more fire damage on the wording. Yeah, from 198 damage to 202 damage. Huge! And if it says % fire damage, it means it only will work on skills that already deal fire damage in the first place, right? And the only fire damage I have right now is on the fireworm, so let's put it on the fireworm skill. Can put it so it buffs 2 skills. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like, I could put it so that it also like buffs this explosion that I just triggered. Maybe. Like here. Yeah, sure. 404. 396, yeah. Let's put it like that. Makes sense.
I need to catch my breath.
To be fair, the system is more interesting than, say, like Diablo 4's system or Diablo 3's system and stuff like that. Like, it's not the worst system. I just feel like it maybe it's a little slow early, like a bit like lower on the engagement scale than, say, the last Epoch system. Like in LE, I feel like the skill trees give you a lot of like interesting engagement very, very early in the game. Here it feels a little slower when it comes to interesting engagement. But also I guess Grim Dawn is a little slower in that regard too. Have I played Ghost Lore? No. I think you can move the mods around the board like you're working on a puzzle instead of moving them in and out of the bank slots. Yeah. No, you can, of course. Like you can move like them here as well, of course. But yeah, I wanted to move this out because I needed to like rearrange the rest first, and then this one is kind of like separate from the rest anyway. At least for now.
This one is marked.
This game was all about getting perks. When you say perks, you mean the like leveling up your skills, or you mean the modifiers, the skill modifiers? Drag one to the top of the window and drop it. Oh. Oh, I see. I thought you can only put them inside here. Ah, that's cool. The skill modifiers. Yeah, I can see that.
Ready to kill. My arms are. I need time. Getting ready. I can't anymore. You're marked the death. Not yet.
Is it worth to full clear the map? Like apparently I should really like go back to town for my quest objective, but I guess there's a portal here anyway.
This one isn't. Not yet. My arm grows sore. I need to catch my breath. not have no energy left.
Okay, let's go back to town. Also, you asked, would I go back to playing some beavers, right? Yeah, for sure. Maybe next stream. We'll see. Arsenal. Oh, these are loadouts. Dude, the game has like so much quality of life actually. Like all the... four different loadout configs. Like all the Diablo 3/MMO style quality of life is what this game has, I feel like. All the stuff that a game like Path of Exile still doesn't have, I think, I guess. Suncon. Got dynamite early, now you can terraform. Yep. Nice.
I'm happy to see that you came out the other side alive. Give me the flesh sample. I will take it to the Grand Tracker once she is finished with Meridius Cornelis. Follow me.
Holy, why is it so fast?
I never doubted your
We have returned, Grand Tracker.
Did you complete your mission?
We identified the location of the Adepts. These Dragonkin are capable of communicating through thought, like bees from the same hive. We took care to take a few samples before heading further into the swamp.
You've shown excellent initiative, hunters. This may well allow us to learn more about these monsters and their powers of corruption.
I'm afraid we don't have much time. A villager told us the Dragonkin have taken hostages, and he showed us where they're being held at this very moment. We must act without delay.
How were they able to tell you this?
The Dragonkin had corrupted the swamp water. The poor soul had dragon's blood already flowing through his veins. That was how we discovered the mental connection between the corrupted.
Grand Tracker, if the Dragonkin were behind the disappearances you told me about, the men you dispatched to the plains are heading straight into danger. Worse yet if the enemy can organize from a distance.
I love Factorio. I don't know how many hours, but I played it quite a lot in like whenever it came out to early access. Or like in 2016, 17, something like that. I did like also one of the runs where you can only, like the one where you have to do minimal manual crafting. I love doing a run like that, where you basically automate everything. There was like an achievement like get a rocket into space without crafting more than, what was it, like, I don't know, 50 things by hand or something like that. I have not checked the expansion yet though, no. But it's supposed to be really, really good.
I'm tasking you with finding and freeing the hostages.
The thing is, like, a game like Factorio...
Do not take any unnecessary risks, and try your best to bring them back alive.
It's called Cractorio for a reason, right?
As for you, set off and see if you can find my trackers.
If I bought that expansion, I would need like a month to play like 20 hours each day.
If they are still alive, you will find them in the plains close to the hamlet of Pont Noir. Once you're done, return to the Jaxara swamp.
The entire game is free if you run it on Linux. Wait, what? That's crazy.
Show me your map, and
That's
I'll
nice.
show you where to find us.
Beaver again is kind of cracked to you as well. And Beaver and Factorio are similar in some ways. Factorio is even worse. Like you played Satisfactory, right? to me, Factorio was arguably like even like more cracked than Satisfactory for sure. Even quest rewards. What do we have here? Oh, we get all of them, right? Now we can only choose one. Shroud of Flames. When inflicting damage, the Wyrmling has a chance to shroud. Okay. I mean, let's just choose this one then for now. It's not the Internet Archive. Automation setup for your flow gates. Oh, you have the... You unlocked all the stuff for your... Okay. I mean, you just have to stream the game, man, and I'll watch and then see what you're doing. I have not messed around with the automation at all in Beaver games so far. Why are these like deselected? Is it because I changed my wording? Like, yeah, probably that's why. Like the reset when I was messing around at the jailer. I do Grim Dawn videos, yes. Stream soon. Nice, 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 nice. Tomorrow or today. Go to the village of the plains. Pont Noir. Yeah, okay. TM stands for tomorrow, right? How does this game feel? Never heard of it. It's interesting. It's not, I mean, I feel like some things are like a little rough for this game. It reminds me a lot of like some kind of like hybrid of like Last Epoch and Volson in a way. Like not necessarily in a bad way. But yeah, actually more like Volson. Like not the bugs part, but like the...
destroyed the bridge. We need to push them back, no matter what.
The systems they have implemented and the way they like with the city and the city upgrading and like some stuff that's a bit more like I feel like MMO inspired. Performance is good though, it's arguably better than Titan Quest 2 or PoE 2 or Volson or Last Epoch actually. Trading and economy. There's no seasons and stuff like that planned, I think even. There is multiplayer, yes. But no seasons, stuff like that. And okay, this is like the one thing that is I mean the itemization feels like a bit like Lost Ark itemization maybe so far. Like it feels not as good as like in Titan Quest 2 or LE. Or... Is it worth 40? Nah. 20 I would say. It's fine, but 40, nah. At least from what I've seen so far, maybe... And there's a lot of stuff that you can do and I'm like not that far into the game yet. I can only like from what I've seen so far I would say this is like a... It's like worth like 20 euros.
Flee from here, Dragonkin. These lands
But no more than that. What the fuck. Okay, we have an actual boss fight now. Almost like the... Okay, okay, this is an actual boss fight. Okay, okay, never mind. He's a champion, okay. Maybe just what I've seen so far in the game was like not the interesting stuff, and we're slowly but surely getting to the more interesting stuff. Also like ZDPS, I guess. Oh wait, you can. Ah shit. Shakai died. Okay, so there's a death log. Even. That's interesting. And then you can respawn or return to city. What does respawn do? Wait, you can literally just respawn where you died. Okay, but death penalty, reviving yourself without returning to the city reduces your maximum HP until death becomes inevitable. Okay, so if I go back to the city, then what? Dark Souls 2 moment, yeah. Art still looks a bit generic, maybe just the zone. Wait. Didn't I have like the same HP? Did it even change?
You're marked for death.
Yeah, I still have Windows 10 on my machine, and like I have a laptop with Windows 11, but yeah, it's like I kind of want to move to Linux at least on the laptop as well, maybe even on the PC as well, on the desktop. HP goes to 0 until you complete zone or reset. Oh, like going to town like I didn't actually give me more HP, right? I have to also actively reset the zone, I guess. But where do I do that?
My blades are ready.
Also imagine getting hit by this guy when he just have to face tank him. Like I didn't see it first, but he has like a small area around himself where it doesn't deal any damage.
Getting ready.
This also highlights like one problem with, I feel like, enemy design in general in this game so far. They really don't have many skills, and they don't adapt to your playstyle. Like in Grim Dawn, enemies at least have like skills they use at range, skills they use when you're close. This guy, he's a boss, but he literally only has 2 attacks, right? And he always does the first attack, 1 attack, and then the other attack. The second attack, the AoE attack, is a cool attack to be fair, because it has like different like hitboxes, like triggering after each other. But I don't know, like it still feels so simplistic in a way. So what do I choose here? Let's maybe choose the skill. Because why not? Blinding retreat. Let's try out blinding retreat. Okay.
We're indebted to you, Hunter. All we expected to face off against her was marauders. It seems they've been delivering hostages to the corrupted for months. But faced with Dragonkin, we had no chance. These fanatics tried to keep a low profile up until now. Once they sensed their cover was blown, they didn't even try to hide. We'll return to Grand Trekker Eula now. May your hunt go well.
What is this raid boss? It was like MMO style HP sponge, I guess. In a way. I didn't even mind. I don't even mind that stuff too much. What I mind more is like, why does he only have like 2 abilities, right? Like, what is that? What is that? I feel like in many ARPGs, enemies, especially bosses, have not enough HP. So it's fine. Well, not enemies have not enough HP, but like some bosses, like act bosses, they die too quickly. Thus, like they can't even like use their full like offensive potential properly. So I don't mind like the guy being as tanky as he just was.
I'm out of breath.
Actually, I like the worm more than I thought I would like him, like the wormling. At first I thought it's gonna be like absolute giga cringe, but I think it's kind of fine actually. It's not that bad. It's just like a cast on whatever bot, and you have stuff like that in other RPGs as well. Like all the player scale pets in Grim Dawn, for example, like the Artists of Empyrean, stuff like that, and the devotion procking of your skills, stuff like that. It's fine.
You're marked for death.
I was only able to save a handful of prisoners. Most of the rest had already succumbed to the dragon's call. I will lead them to safety. You continue the search. If any of the hostages shows even the slightest sign of mutation, kill them without hesitation. There is only one outcome for those whose bodies have already been corrupted by dragon's blood. As soon as I'm done, I'll take a gate of the Eternal and join you.
Okay. Free the prisoners. Let's go. Let's go free the prisoners. Camera's doing camera things again. But it's actually kind of cool in this case. I don't even mind it that much here. I do mind it in general though, to be fair.
This one is marked.
One of... No, no. Out of my head, dragon!
I need time.
You can give the wormling skills, right? The wormling can only use skills that I have currently. Speaking of, actually, I can give it another skill now. I do have another new skill. Kind of forgot about that. So I could give it like...
I can't anymore. This one is marked.
Yeah, like now he's giving me this like flame shield when I use this attack. For example. Has like a cooldown, of course, but...
How can I ever thank you, Hunter?
It's kinda cool. Yeah, the verticality is really nice here.
Ready to kill. I'm out of breath.
Cool area. The treetops, the frog treetops. And usually like narrow areas like these are cancer to play. Like narrow bridges like these are terrible to play. Like for example all the Azak Bog areas in PoE 2 and stuff like that, right? But here, because the bridges are like longer, or like it's not as narrow as an Azak Bog and not as many like small paths as an Azak Bog. Here is like a couple of rather clear paths. And you have like a much more beautiful like landscape to look at than an Azak Bog. It's this is a lot cooler than Azak Bog, for example. Like this looks way better actually. Like the assets themselves, maybe not necessarily, right? But the level design itself, I think, is much cooler here.
My blades are ready.
I might, if I find the time, yes, Genro. I know people usually are. I mean, I would also be interested in that if I was a viewer. So, yeah. I'm not sure if I will be able to play this game enough to give it like a proper, fair review. But maybe I'll just do like my review after 5 hours of playing this game, or 10 hours or something like that. Maybe I could do something like that.
Getting ready.
Not as many. I mean, the frogs are almost as mindless as the cows. Right? They also only have like one attack with one animation. And these guys are so brain dead they don't even join the fight. But they kind of look better, like fit the whole like scenery better than the cows. This guy also only has one attack, right? He can only lick with the tongue, one animation. Performance is good though, yeah. Like also in this area I'm still like getting 90 to 100 FPS. Like the AI in this game feels so far rather worse than the average RPG. Next up, cow barns. Only the enemies knew how to force wave. Also, I'm starting to finally find some items, it feels like. Before, items were really fucking boring. Now at least I'm finding some items. Yeah. No, this seems okay now. And I found Spry, a rare modifier. While inflicting damage, the skills reduces dodge cooldown by 0.5 seconds. I also found this one, Treacherous Rain, but like with a shockwave modifier. You can skip the intro, yeah. You can skip the prologue. Wait, these are these are modifiers only. Electric damage, electric damage. Okay, so the common one has the same stats as the uncommon one. But this one has like 1 power and this one has 2 power. And I mean, that's good to get to like higher thresholds, right? Like now this is at 6, 5 I mean. We can add 1 more power to it, it's at 6, right? Five. It's also this. What the fuck is this now? Bonus projectile and reduces crit chance for the skill to 0. These automatically crit once it has been used a certain number of times. Okay. And now this getting leveled up, right? Because we put this here. You can see even here also like level 2. So now it deals like more damage. That's kind of cool. The blinding retreat should kind of like be next to this, right? The projectiles can go somewhere else though. Not enough room yet. So little room. This should go. Okay, now this one's also level 2. Because it's getting like reduced cost, bonus projectile, and increased toxic damage. And now the vines also like deal more damage. Ricochet shot has like +1 projectiles because it has a total power of 3. Avenging Catapult. This one needs to be next to Ricochet Shot, but I can't, right? Maybe just like put all around Treacherous Rain. Also, there's this one. And I kind of want like these modifiers here so I can like put this and that around the Ricochet Shot. Also, we found another one here. Hold on. And what is this? Greater mobility. The skill allows for movement over greater distances. Would be good for like blinding retreat maybe. But this one, wait. House is down to level 1 now. Wasn't it level 2? Two, 2, 1, 1. Huh? Is that a bug? It was literally level 2 like a second ago, right? Like what the hell happened, man? Why is this total effective power 5? It says 4 from projectiles, 1 from toxic damage and 1 from reduced energy cost. How did 5, not 6? Why is it 3? Now it's 1. Wait, why is it 3 like this? What the fuck? Am I misunderstanding the system, or...?
Not yet.
Done.
I need time.
Oh, it's like all of them that are green are like connected. I thought it's only adjacent ones, but no, it's more than that. No, this is only 4. Why is it only 4? Because these are the same? Or what? Seven, 6. Bruh. Yo, Ronald 9, thanks for the prime.
You, human.
Welcome to the Bloomers. Okay, so like this one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 greens around them. And this one takes the greens over here as well. Why? How? How? How does it get all of them? Undecember, I think, has a somewhat similar system, but apparently it was also different. Like it was similar, but also very different. So I guess it is kind of new, yeah. I don't fully understand it yet, but... Okay, now this is also 6. Like for some, like for example, look at this, like, why does it use this? Like it uses the ones that are green. So this one, and this one. And the ones that are blue are ones that it's not using but could be using. So why is it? Is it connected to this one because it's bordering this one? And that's why it's also getting the bonus from this? Maybe. Oh yeah, maybe that's why. So wait, if I make this border these, then this one gets all of them, right? Yeah, then this gets all of these as well. Oh, it's 7 power.
Ah, we speak at last.
7, 6, 7. 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7. We can push this higher. Wait. Now this is there, so we can attach stuff here, and it actually will count towards the skill. Just need to find something that actually applies to it. And I don't know why this is... But now it's 10. Yeah, now it's 10. Hold the phone. 10% damage resistance while it's being used. Oh, I can't put it in because I have too many skills then. Shit. Carbonization. Oh, it's 11, right? Okay, we're cooking.
My strength fails me.
Oh shit, my mana is gone. But it should like do the giga damage now.
My blades are ready.
Yeah. How's this game so far? Okay, so I guess after finally deciding to using my brain a little bit for the ancestral grid, I like the skill system a lot. it might not be as interactive right away as some other skill systems from, like, say, last Epoch or Grim Dawn. Actually, Grim Dawn is not that interactive either early. But LE, for example, tries to be a lot more interactive in your face, a lot sooner than this game, I feel like. All the dragon focus is a little cringe, in my opinion, but it is what it is. Performance is good. Performance is really good. Combat isn't that bad either. Enemy skill designed animations are a little lame, or like a little, wait, not lame, but it could be a little less lazy, but it's fine, I guess. Areas can be pretty good looking. Some of them, not all though.
This one is marked.
The upgrade stuff with the town is like heavy Wilson vibes. But I mean, at least they actually have a town and not just a browser window presenting a town. The itemization is a little basic and boring so far. But I'm only level 12, so maybe it gets better later. Also, there's not many skill slots, I mean item slots. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 armor pieces, 1 ring, 1 whatever this is, I mean that maybe. Potion, weapon. Also like class locked weapons. Has like heavy Diablo vibes, like Diablo 3/4 vibes. Only 4 skills, 5 skills here, is also like kinda last Epoch, I guess. And since like you basically only find your skills, right, like these are like your skills, it's like skill drops, you can buy some basic ones first and then later on they're pretty much like you find them only, you can like drop your skills. And once you have the skills and so on, like the system is kind of cool, but until you find them, like actually drop them. Yeah. Talents. This is like some additional like late game or like mid to end game passives, I guess, like some kind of like mastery passives. Maybe like ascendancy points and PoE. Comparable to that maybe. And then you got the pet, right? Like you're playing some Pokemon as well. Like you have Charmander, Bulbasaur, Squirtle and Pikachu, like a fire, poison, ice and a electric dragon.
My arm grows sore.
To choose from, and then you can give that dragon like skills to proc off your skills. You have to like put them in this grid as well. You can level them up, give them like passives of your choosing, level like basically 4 different minor like passive trees here, and then like choose perks here depending on like, these are like, you choose one of these 3, right? Kind of like in Diablo, I guess. Diablo 3/4. I mean, this is kind of like Diablo 4, right? Like with the skill modifiers and D4 and the skill tree. What else? Oh yeah, you can like craft armor for the wormling as well, for your dragon. I haven't done that yet. The whole like armor crafting and enchantment system has, in my opinion, rather heavy like MMO vibes, I would say. I need to go here, right? Should I? Can the pet sell stuff in town like Torchlight? No. But the shop in town has like a sell all common, sell all magic, kind of like Diablo 3/4. So selling should be very fast. And there's auto pickup for all the materials. There's like 5 billion different materials. And you get a shit ton of materials. Kind of feels like the material stuff feels like Lost Ark, I feel like. Reminds me of Lost Ark for some reason. And the crafting also a little bit, I guess.
This one is marked. Catching my breath.
Hunting trap. It's limited to 5 as far as I know.
This one is marked. Have no energy left.
What is this chalice on the map? What does that mean?
Not yet. This one is marked. Distance won't shield you.
Flee from here, Hunter. The master of the Dragonkin is somewhere in the swamp.
Not yet.
Thank you. I can't thank you enough. I'm finally
Yeah,
gonna
let's
leave this
go.
ill-fated place.
Wait, there's one more.
You've opened a gate of the Eternal, haven't you? We saw the flash of light from here. Don't worry about me. I'm out of trouble now.
I don't know, I would say that the game overall is like maybe not the craziest game ever, but it's alright.
Getting ready.
Has some interesting
My
ideas.
blades are ready.
And like if you can get it for like 25 bucks, I think it's fair from what I've seen so far.
They are up to something.
Like 20 maybe.
Good luck, Hunter. Bring them down to the very last. May the dragon never guide us.
Oh, there's more prisoners over here. Okay.
I need to catch my breath. Not yet. We're marked for death.
What's going on down there?
My strength fails me.
Oh shit.
One of us, we are him. One of us, we are him.
One of us, one of us.
Not yet.
Come on, release him. What the fuck? There we go. What? Oh. An actual champion.
Getting ready.
Gameplay any good? It's okay so far. It's decent. It's not like PoE2 style, like bosses or something, like not that great or like that crazy, but certainly not. It's chance of restoring 1 energy. What the fuck? Let's just take this.
Bless you.
Some aspects of the game remind me of Wilson, but like not in a buggy way, just like in general, like when it comes to design, like level or like art design and stuff like that. Some aspects remind me a little bit of Last Epoch. Some elements remind me a bit of Lost Ark, actually. It's a bit more MMO inspired, I feel like, than maybe some other RPGs. Like the town, and it does not really have like heavy multiplayer focus. I mean, you can play multiplayer and you can like build like your town, like your basically like big camp together. It does have WASD support, I believe, yes. I have not tried it yet, but it does have it. Let me try it real quick to see if you can attack while moving. Oh. Nah, you can't. It's not like PoE style WASD, but it has like basic WASD. I'm playing single player right now.
Has the matter been dealt with?
You can play multiplayer though. I think. At least with 2 players only, or maybe even more. I think I heard something about like some modes being only like 2 player. But maybe there's more. Oh, it might be 2 player only for consoles. I don't know if there's multiplayer for PC actually. Apart from, I know there's multiplayer for like building your town together and stuff like that, even on PC. Like you can be, I think, like up to 50 people like in town at the same time. I don't know though. I'm not the best source when it comes to multiplayer stuff. Because I don't really play RPGs multiplayer ever. Or like very rarely only. Movement speed being augmented right now. By the skills, you mean? None. I don't have any movement speed at all right now. So my base movement speed is 709.8 or whatever that means. Crash Team Racing. Dude, I actually played Crash Team Racing as a kid. I loved that one. It was better than Mario Kart in my opinion. Like the way you would slide and generate your boost and stuff was, I think, superior to the way you do it in Mario Kart. Also, the game has ragdolling, which can be kind of hilarious. And Rondon has it too, and it's fun for a reason. For a good reason.
I'm out of
Tiger and polar bear, yeah. I think my very first like campaign run in Crash Team Racing as a kid, I chose Tiger because I also thought he's so cute, and I was like, I don't know how old I was, like 6 or 7, something like that. I think I was like 6 years old, 7 maybe. But it wasn't... Wait, he wasn't called Tiger actually, right? I think it was Pura? Because like Tiny Tiger was the big evil guy. Like the big tiger, the evil tiger.
Getting ready.
The Cortex Tiger, not the cute one.
This one is marked. I need to catch my breath.
I ran Tiger actually a lot later, because once you knew how to drive, he was actually a way better character than the beginner characters. I think Engine was actually my most played though. Engine or
Ready to kill.
Dingo Dial or whatever he was called. I think those two.
My arm grows sore.
Lure the dragon by destroying its eggs. We're in the dragon on small. Gotta destroy dragon's nuts.
Ready to kill.
These dragon nuts. Basically. I wish like sound design was a bit punchier, like it feels like you're slapping together like some wet noodles sometimes. It's like sound wise, I feel like. Also, I don't know why they do like Guild Wars 2 style like viewpoints in ARPG, but okay. It looks cool though, I guess.
My blades are ready.
Bruh. It's like 0 out of 3, then you do like 3 eggs, and then it's like, hey, here, do another 3 eggs. Literally the same quest, just like in a different spot. At least the swamp map looks kinda cool. Kind of run unlocked, yeah, I mean, it's like literally like the Guild Wars 2 like viewpoints.
This one is marked.
Yeah, I mean, there's some things that definitely remind you of Lost Ark as well, I think.
Getting ready. My arm grows sore.
Like a Wilson, Lost Ark, a little bit of Ellie, then like maybe a bit more of Diablo 4 than Ellie actually in there as well. And then the like hexagon skill system, which at first glance reminds you of Undecember, which is also a Korean pay-to-win ARPG. But apparently it has nothing to do with that. I don't know, I've never tried or played Undecember myself because it was like pay-to-win. That attributes 2 more. You get what? Increased attack speed, for example, or precise aim with cooldown reduction.
I can't anymore. Not yet.
Hmm. I mean, Lost Ark was action MMO, right? This is an ARPG primarily, and has been some like MMO-inspired things in it. Whereas Lost Ark was a pure MMO with like ARPG-inspired combat and the camera.
One of us. You killed one of us.
One of us. One of us. Hunter helmet. Oh wait, am I actually full? Holy shit. The itemization is like heavy Diablo 4 vibes though. Like arrow, green arrow up, right? Just green arrow up. Yeah, itemization is like probably the... At least so far with this basic itemization, it's not that interesting. Maybe it's like better later on when you have like some skill modifiers and stuff. It's a full version game now. Yeah, it's my first time playing today, but it's also, yeah, 1.0 came out today. I'm not that deep into the game yet though, so I don't know if it has everything that you would consider a full game. It does have a decent amount of stuff, I guess. Wait, where did I leave my portal? Where do you go by default? You go to marketplace by default, okay. The design of the numbers and the black background on the orbs looks absolutely terrible. Like the orbs themselves and this stuff is fine, but the font and the black background looks like so bad, not gonna lie, and it looks horrible. Triggers me as well every time. Okay, let me maybe like actually look at the stats and not just the green arrow up. This one has barrier and fissures. The other one has, oh shit, 172 HP though. That's kinda high. Dude, the samples looks kinda crazy, what the fuck, man? Like, this is okay. It's just sure some dragon skull. I mean, the game is called Dragonkin the Banished, it's acceptable. This one with like the mammoth miniature horns looks kinda cool too. Like this one, what the fuck, man? Like, suddenly she has like super long hair, or like braids, or whatever this is, and then like, what is this even? It's a proto-zealot. Like, does she have that Xel'Naga connection now? The nerve cord.
Catching my breath. This one is marked.
I
I'm out of breath.
Oh, Act 1 boss or what? Poison Dragon boss. Actual boss. Okay, actual cinematics. Holy shit. The dragons, like some of the dragons look so derpy, it's actually funny. What is this, like a crocodile dragon? Oh, it like kind of reminds me of the one like Dark Souls dragon down in the, like Dark Souls 1 down in the Poison City, what was it called again? The Gaping Dragon, yeah, this is like Gaping Dragon.
Catching my breath.
Okay, I'm not 100% sure like what's hitting me here and what's not though, to be fair. Gaping Stomach Dragon. Oh, that was a good sound design right there. Getting slapped by his nose and the character being like, oh.
I need to catch my breath.
The fuck? Okay, does he have like a stage 2 or is he only like throwing around poison all the time?
My strength fails me.
I kind of like the design of this guy, but I feel like it could be a bit more epic with some better budget maybe, or some like these, the intro and this scene, these are fine, but the animations of the dragon and the fight itself are like worse than in Grim Dawn. Even though the model itself and the theme I feel like is kind of cool. It feels like it's undercooked animation and sound design. Still. I feel like the visual effect design of his projectiles were also like debatable, arguably. Wait, what? This is like twice. This is like double my armor. What? Why do all armor pieces that I found so far have like thorns damage? What the hell? Okay, let's just get this, I guess. Master bow, holy. Okay, is this just like when you defeat Act 1 you get like next tier items that are crazy, like damage wise compared to what you had before? Kind of feels like that, but maybe I was just lucky. That's a very slow man's risk. Yeah. I guess. I mean, yeah, that's true. You deserve a big jump after this fight, so like, that's fine. Like, this is fine RPG design actually. Feels actually worth. Better like this than like to get one augmentation orb, right, and that's it. More cinema. These kind of like remind me of the Bumble Bears from Lost Epoch, but they actually look better than the Bumble Bears, because Bumble Bears are just absolutely ridiculous.
One of us.
What is that?
One of us. We are me. So, you have lost the Dracula scale that kept you safe from my powers. The scale from that traitor, Muriel, who preferred to remain subjugated under the yoke of the Eternal. How alone you must
Of course
feel,
I am, man.
Hunter. Do you know just how many supposed heroes have already won the scale that now belongs to you? Dvalin, Atir. I wonder whether I am the only one who remembers their names.
Yeah, I definitely also don't remember the names.
Nothing in the eyes of the Eternal. Join me. You will never be alone again. You will matter. You will be one of us. I am Kalorang, Dragon Lord.
Fire the cameraman, like who the fuck is this?
I'm dying to find you again.
Like if you post a video like this on Reddit, like everybody would like say fire the cameraman, like what is this?
Hunter, snap out of it.
I mean, the voice was actually not bad this time, I think. And the whole atmosphere is also actually not bad this time. And they could have gotten away with, like, doing the camera like that if it wasn't as long. But at some point it was like the movements were the same. Like it repeated itself. And then it's like, bruh, what is this drunk cameraman doing?
Good to have you back with us, Hunter. I'm afraid you've been called to appear before the council. Hurry up and pull yourself together. You must present yourself at the hearing, quickly.
Okay. Yeah, let's get all the lore. And then I'll probably... What the fuck is the Grand Benedictor? Select items in the inventory to give them as offering. Ah, it's like dismantling, but product only works with like higher tier items. Wait, everybody in town stops when you talk to them. Oops. Can you walk here, please? No, they don't. Was it before? Were they stopping before?
My strength fails me.
And this dangerous incompetence Grand Tracker. It was a priceless relic.
This is just like the one hall in Wolsten as well.
Capable of
It's like the
facing
same
down a
thing,
dragon in single
where
combat.
you can die in cutscenes.
You lost the Drakil scale we entrusted to you. One of the rare relics of the noble Muriel.
I lost that.
Discovered here even before Monteskai had been founded.
Okay.
For centuries, these scales have guided us through the shadows. The transgression you have committed is simply unforgivable.
Am I getting exiled?
You are not deserving of the title we bestowed.
Yeah, good night, Stalin.
Henceforth, I recommend that you be
Looks like the room in the background of a Chinese gacha game. To be fair, the room in Wolsten also looks like that.
Was responsible for defeating the most powerful Dragonkin we'd ever encountered? Or that she discovered a dragon that had kept its existence from us until now? What more could you ask for, de Clerval?
Is this Unreal Engine? Like, it happens in Titan Quest 2 as well, right? Is that like Unreal Engine glitches?
This feather-brained fool nearly corrupted themselves. Where is this confidence in her coming from, Hunter?
I've seen her at work, facing the Dragonkin that led the cult in the swamp. I've seen her resist the corruption against this new banished lord, despite having lost the scale. May the dragon never guide me. That's the motto we live by, isn't it?
This hunter also rescued several of my trackers, freed hostages, and gathered essential information for us. It is not so much whether we are able to trust her that is the problem, Auspex, but rather the lack of trust on your part.
I appeal to you, Meridius. Would you show such clemency towards the guilty party as these two?
I have faith in the Eternal, who would not have granted her the strength to triumph against such a Dragonkin if she was not, at the very least, worthy of being given a second chance.
Holy up.
So be it. And what will you do about the scale that was lost because of her?
The hunter will be tasked with finding the scale that she lost. In the meantime, she will be entrusted with the scale held by my servant, Diluculum Jerome.
Diluculum Jerome. That's one of the names. Like, yeah, that's one of the names of all time. What is this animation, bro? Also, I can't block the character. That's one way to end dialogue, yeah.
No easy task, winning Declare Val over. You realize he has much more weight than the three of you combined.
I'm not blind, Sun Can. But you'd be better off staying out of politics. You're a dragon hunter. Try not to forget that. Don't allow yourself to get distracted from your mission.
You've come for the scale, is that it? Here it is. I'm entrusting it to you, since the hunt demands it. Please, take good care of it.
Our hunters, our research, our ability to push the dragons back, all of this rests on the scales of Miriel. We cannot, you can no longer afford to make any mistakes.
Yeah, dragon spelled. Orc spelled, dragon spelled. Exactly. The Grand Benedictor. Okay, what else do we got? Wormling armor. Boost training for wormlings experience. Plus 25 for wormlings. 10% more experience for myself. Unlocks the ability to enchant an item over and over. Again, just one time. Make it possible to create rare rings. Obtain any wormling skill from the shop. Gold. Unlocks an ally who will recover loot on your behalf. Oh, this is the torchlight pet, isn't it?
Good, you're back.
Yo, Vidar the Quiet, thanks so much for the 3 months. Welcome back, welcome back. I appreciate the prime. Welcome, welcome. Should I try this? Or should I look at the wormling armor? I mean, I have 2 points. We can do this. Do I have to go there, or is it just unlocked by default now? Maybe it just works, but we can like walk to the location where he is. Or where like the symbol was. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it just works once I'm out of town. We'll see. And what else? Let me try the... I wanna see how the Wormling armor like looks like. Just to check it out. Wait, where do you craft it though? Oh, hang on. This thing, right, is my loot ally. This wisp, right? I have the dragon following me, the wormling, and then like the wisp is like the loot. Killing enemies with low HP is like I have to be low HP or they have to be low HP? I mean, I have to, right? I guess. Yikes. The fuck is that? Wait, no, it's the wormling. Oh, like the wormling killing low HP enemies? I hope that's what it means. Go speak to the watchman and at the jail. Okay, the watchman. Are you the watchman? I mean, yeah. It's gotta be this guy. Armor, there we go. So we have bonus movement speed. Is that for me or for the worm? Dodge cooldown. Wait, that's for me, right? So movement speed, HP, maximum energy. Okay. So now he has like... Man, why can't you zoom in this game, man? It's so annoying, actually. The fixed camera and then like the camera panning around is... Okay, I understand why they're doing it, but... I would just like to... like actually look at my worm right now. How can I not look at my worm? What is this? Oh, there it is. Okay, cute, cute, cute. Wait, what? This is white, okay, or like silver. This is red, but it's actually black. This is turquoise, but it's actually sand color. This is brown, but it's actually brown. This is yellow, but it's copper. Okay, that's pretty cool though, not gonna lie. Like, he even gets like armor up there, like on the wings. That's some kind of cool customization that you can do here with your Pokemon, with your Charmander, with your, I mean dragon, I mean wormling. That is kind of cool. I don't know how to activate the DPS meter there. Like, there's supposed to be a combat display DPS meter. A display panel on the left side of the screen allows you to observe it. But like, how do I activate it? Like, where the oh. Alright. That's really nice though. I like it, I like it. Logging in right at the big brain moment. Ask and you shall receive. Yes, press B. Okay, this is cool though. Like, the game has a built-in DPS meter right away. Assuming it's reliable and working well. That's pretty cool. Alright. Yeah, you're also logging in at the moment where I'm gonna log off, basically.
I'm out of breath. I need to.
Pew 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 pew. Okay. I don't know how long this like the acts are. It's bunch of like hunts here with like one linear main quest line. There aren't really like many side quests. Wait, let me actually at least yap with people, like about the NPCs, until I know where to go next, because I have a feeling like we like maybe completed this continent and then we go to another continent. So the first one was like the swamp continent, I guess, with a swamp dragon. Then there's like, yeah, other quests and other acts, like in other areas. Let's see here.
You must recover the scale, no matter the cost. Do not let the dragon that almost enthralled you last time take it from you.
For all we know, the Dragonkin may not be able to touch the scales of light. Touching one would cut them off from their master's voices, and they would be instantly consumed. Let us hope yours is still in the spot where it was taken from you.
Do not underestimate the intelligence of dragons. Such obstacles will not stop them.
True, they're all standing still. Nobody's moving except for me and my dragon, not the wisp.
They could use our relic.
You are right. Nobody knows
And the
how far
NPCs
the jungle
that are
of Kala
speaking.
reaches. The cult you
And true, the
disbanded in
rest
the
is just
swamp may
lost.
have been nothing
Why?
compared with the threat
This
now
guy has
facing
an
the
animation
Alliance.
going on. It's like, yeah, it's weird.
Let's meet again in the jungle.
Yeah,
of
same
Kala.
again.
I had to purify a gate of the Eternal to bring you back to Monte Sky. That will be
More
our starting
jungle
point.
for now? Okay.
Wait a moment, hunters.
Make it quick, Meridius. We're short on time.
Once you have tracked down the scale of Muriel, bring it to me before meeting with the Council. With one of those relics, I can prove at least one of my theories relating to Dracomundus. But say nothing about this to Auspex de Clerval.
Why would you not trust the Council? Everyone knows that you study the Dragonkin already.
Oh, it is not the Council that worries me. It is Auspex de Clerval that I would rather keep my distance from. Too often he appears to meddle in the affairs of anyone who does not blindly obey.
Also, why would you not zoom in a bit more for a scene like this? Like,
I had to move heaven and earth to convince
makes
him
no
to let me
sense, this
study
camera
our
sometimes.
enemy. And I
Very well. We will do what you ask, Meridius.
All your homies hate Auspex de Clerval, not gonna lie, yeah. Okay, so like we continue more jungle. I am way too tired to continue though for the day, and I think we have a decent like first impression of the game. Let me know if you want to see more of this game. I should probably like at least like go through the campaign maybe. I'm level 14 only though. After fucking 5 hours. Okay, I was like being a little bit slow maybe with stuff, but yeah, I think you can get to at least level 50, right? At least level 50. Alright, yeah, but for the day, thanks so much for watching, guys. I'll see you on, yeah, whenever the next stream is. I don't know yet, to be fair. Of course, on Discord, you can hang out there and check out my Grim Dawn content on YouTube. Maybe next year. No, it's gonna be this week. Not tomorrow, probably, but maybe Wednesday or something like that. Or Thursday. Okay. Thanks for watching, guys. Thank you so much for all the follows and subs and all the support. I appreciate every single one of you being here.